Thanks for coming in. As you guys come in, please hit that thumbs up for me. You can double tap the screen. You can press and hold the screen. If you're watching like on a laptop type device, you can scroll up and you can press a thumbs up. Thank you so much. You know, I was talking to a family member. I'm not gonna say who, but I was talking to a family member, and I was talking to a family member, and I was speaking about this Charlie Kirk situation, and some other situations and the things that have been happening, in the news today, and and I'm just gonna be honest, they got irate with me. They got upset. They got upset and asked, which what some people on YouTube and social media is asking me, why do you care so much? Why do you keep talking about this? And it's not a big deal. And I'm not rejoicing over the assassination of him, but I just don't care about him. Good riddance, whatever. And I said, that's the problem. That's the issue that I have. You're still saying good riddance and that you don't have an issue and that you're not bothered, but you still have so much animosity and hate built up in regards to a human being who were just speaking their truth. Hey Sam, hey Kamla. And so that's the issue that I have. You guys, please double tap that screen for me. I'm out here. I had recently got back from Tampa, Florida, and that was interesting enough. And I'm back here in Fort Myers, and I just wanted to come and sit by the water and discuss some things, and also just see where everybody, headspace is at about the situation still. I know a lot of people are new. Some people, if you are, returning and stuff, thank you so much. You guys, please double tap the screen for me. But like I was saying, I spoke to a family member, and thank you so much, Kama. Thank you. They are rude, and it is not me trying to be disrespectful to my family, to friends, or whatever the case may be, even to fellow YouTubers, content creators. But we have to. I feel like we have to unite. Thank you for pressing the thumbs up. I appreciate it. We have to unite. We have to come together, and this is the reason, because if you're telling me that, because we're talking about human life here. So if you're telling me that you have no issue, but good riddance, I don't care about them. I'm not saying that you have to want to die for people and just love everybody and this and this and that. I'm speaking from an angle of respect. Where did we go wrong with that? Where did we go left with that? Why aren't we respecting each other? I can't respect the fact that, okay, because you're telling me something that I despise, I can't stand, like I disagree with, but now I get to curse you out, I get to ridicule you, I get to defame your character, and hate you. We're talking about hate now, hate you, and then kill you. I mean, like, I'm sorry, where does that stand? And shout out to also his wife. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but Charlie Kirk's, his wife, did speak. And again, you guys, this man was assassinated, right? This man was assassinated. I'm sure a lot of you guys have probably seen the video that has been spiraling out of control. I didn't want to see it myself, but it was sent to me, and I did not know that it was going to be that graphic. Like I said, I've lost sleep about this. I haven't, I haven't been sleeping like I want to sleep, but also, like I said, I'm using my platform to speak on these things. I've talked about these things way before. I've talked about the with us, like in the environment that we're in, the the segregation, the separation, this disrespectful entity, this energy, this bad energy that is happening around the world. Like, and let me just keep it to America, the country that I am in. I am in the US of A. I am a citizen of this country, and it's devastating to know that these things are happening, and they're happening quite a bit. And so, like I said, I like to use my platform to, like speak on things and stuff, whatever, and hopefully bring some type of understanding and unity. I understand that some people have their minds made up. At the end of the day, you have your minds made up or not. Like you have to understand. You got to respect people. You have to respect people. I think that's my main focus, and that's why I'm going to continue talking about this. I will continue talking about Charlie Kirk. I will continue to talk about politics and whatnot. At the end of the day, these are the things that I want to talk about, that I want to discuss, and you guys can discuss and talk about what you want to talk about. And I guarantee you, I'm going to respect. I'm going to respect you. I'm not going to form some type of hate against you. I don't hate anybody. And so I think that's my main focus, is hopefully to shed light on people and encourage people to stop the hate and come together. No matter what you believe in, no matter who you support, who you don't support, just come together and be respectful. I mean, it's like, I was talking to, like I said, that family member, and I was like, is that so much to ask? And she was like, actually, it is so much to ask. Like, I don't care about the things that you're talking about. Like, what I care about is putting food on the table for my children. And I said, absolutely. But when it comes to, so we're gonna bypass that, because we know that's important. But you're talking about food, you're talking about this. At the same time, what about respecting each other? What about respecting each other to the point where, okay, if someone says something in adult life, I mean, someone says something that you don't agree with, why do you immediately have to hate them? And let's speak on debates. Okay, you debate, you come up with this mindset of, okay, well, whatever you're saying is wrong no matter what, even if you're bringing facts, even if you're stating facts and you're proving me wrong, whatever you're saying is wrong. It's not right. And so, because I feel insecure and inferior to you, and that was never the objective, is to make somebody feel less, or for me to be bigger, or whatever the case may be, but I'm going to now kill you. I'm going to shut you up. And so that's what I mean by you can't silence someone like that. You can never silence someone like that. You guys got to understand, this has been happening for quite some time, and it's just it's blacks, it's whites, it's Asians, it's Hispanics, it's just around the world. Like I said, obviously, this is happening within this country, in America, but it's around the entire world, and it's just so devastating. It's so devastating. And I don't think people understand, because I think folks want to just start, maybe, I know one guy came in yesterday, he was like, oh yeah, this is a viral moment. And I was like, okay, so you're telling me this is a viral moment when I've talked about this for the duration of the channel. I've talked about this even before YouTube. I am that individual that wants unity. I want unity. I want us to be able to unite and be respectful to each other, no matter what we believe in. No matter what we believe in. I've had countless of people come to the channel and say, oh my gosh, like, thank you so much for not judging, or thank you so much for just being so unapologetic of you and so genuine. And I think that's how we all should be. Why is this why are we putting on the facade? You like what you like, you dislike what you dislike, whatever the case may be. But why do we have to hate people to the point we want to literally kill people? What is the honestly, what is the end game? What's the focal point here? Because I don't understand that. Like, at the end of the day, you and I, we can all go around, everybody can just, start a podcast, start a channel, go, or do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to freedom of speech, that is your God-given right to do. You can speak on what you want to speak on. You shouldn't feel like you have to shut up, or if you do speak on things, you shouldn't feel like you're going to be beat up or harmed. I get it, like, internet trolls and people just saying vicious things and making threats. But seriously, taking someone's life, someone said, oh, that's a bit much. Oh, you think? That's absolutely horrendous. It's horrendous. And I want to make sure, like I say, that people understand, okay, I'm a black male. And I want to make sure people realize that, okay, I'm going to speak about these things. I'm going to continue to be the voice. And I pray to God other people do that as well. If you guys haven't done your research like I have, because I'm not just listening to people talk, I actually do my own research. And I know for a fact people don't do that. And let's just push it down to YouTube, for instance. I've shared things with I've shared things that I found on the community, within the community and stuff about, the do's and don'ts and this and this and that. And I tell people, I say, hey, but don't take my word for it. I want you to do your own research. You know how many people don't actually go and look and see and what is real, what is not? What if I did feed you a lot of lies? You guys got to do your homework, fact check, do that, double check, triple check, quadruple check your work. Do that, do it for your well-being. And I think that's the issue here. That's why I say I feel like so many people feel like, oh my gosh, yeah, if you're a part of the Republican Party, if you're the Democrat, you're this, you're that. And it's like, what are you talking about? At the end of the day, you should be able to disagree. You should be able to disagree and not feel like, oh my gosh, like because I disagree with you, you're going to hurt me. You're going to beat me up. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. It's so dumb. I cannot believe we're still at this point in our lives where this is something that is happening. I'm telling you. I mean, you guys got to think about it. Do you think about? I think back to 2005 when I was a senior in high school, and I just now I think back. I remember those times very, very well because again, my mom was alive and well, and it was just so many. It's so many sad things happened during that time, but also so many amazing things happened during that time. But then just fast forward 20 years now down the road, and I'm like, look at where we are as a country. And look at the world, though. I mean, it's just a lot of things have happened, a lot of amazing things, but just these sad incidents, these horrible things, these tragedies that have happened, these things should not have happened. I know people want to come in and fuss about, okay, well, Terrence, you're not speaking on the shootings in school. I have spoken about that. And me talking about Charlie, it's about all of these things because the main thing that he wanted is everybody coming together, and I'm not going to sit up here and trying to sound weird and stuff, but yeah, it may sound cliche, but he wanted a great world, not just in America, but just in other parts of the world. Everybody comes together, everybody, unite. Let's be friends. Let's love one another. I understand, like nobody's perfect, but why are we not accepting each other and respecting each other? I think you guys get what I'm saying. I think that's something that we need to focus on. But what it is, folks are upset because, oh, well, he was mean, he was rude, condescending, and this person's mean and rude and condescending. And I think I think it's like, let me do this get back because you made me feel less than a man or you made me feel less than a woman, and you don't agree with what I'm saying, and you want me to understand what you're saying. But at the end of the day, I mean, hey, if you're up for discussion and with this debate, like all holds barred, like, okay, it's like you say what you say, I'm gonna say what I say. A lot of times, if you really looked at a lot of those videos, people want to interrupt, people want to overtalk, people get so upset. They get upset because they feel like, oh, he's making me out to be a fool. And in the bigger picture, and I'm looking at this like, oh my gosh. And I looked at students like from all across the country and stuff, be it black and Hispanics and whites or whatever the case may be. And I'm like, you guys are making yourselves look like the idiot. He's not making you like the idiot. You're making yourselves look like the idiot because you're not informed and you're not woke as a society. And I'm just going to be real. And that's not everyone, but I do feel like some people aren't. And I think what ends up happening is it's the people that, like, I guess people are calling them the left, the people that are not really woke or feels like they're woke, and the folks, the people who are not really woke and think that the people who like support, okay, folks like, Trump and say, Charlie and just anybody who's a part of this whole make America great again, situation. Okay, you're ignorant, you're dumb. Okay, well, let us be ignorant and dumb, but why are you trying to kill off those people? Does anybody understand that? Like, is anybody understanding what I'm saying? Like, why do you have to resort to violence? It's a human being, people. It's a human being. Somebody's life was taken because of what they believed in. And fast forward now, your life has been taken in such a horrific way. And there are people in the medical field, there are people, within your families, there are people like all across the country, all across the world, that are laughing about this, that think that this is a positive thing, that this is a great thing. I know I speak about the United States of America, but this is not good for any part of the world. This is not good for any country. This is scary. This is terrible, and this needs to stop. This is horrible. It's not okay. I'm gonna look at some comments, and like I said, I know, and I'm gonna say this already. I know for a fact some people are gonna come in, they're gonna feel some kind of way, they're going to be nasty, they're gonna try to be disruptive. But we need to have. I was just looking at Peach McIntyre's video, her live, and I'm looking at. I love her, and I love when she says, tunnel vision. I take so much from that young lady. I'm not just saying this. I really do, and I'm telling you guys, I have tunnel vision. I'm so focused on trying to understand the truth about things. I'm trying to continue to take accountability. I don't want to omit anything. Okay, I'm not a perfect person. I've done wrong. I'm gonna probably do wrong again, right? But I want to make sure that I want to make sure that I right all my wrongs to the best of my ability. I want to make sure I dot my I's, cross my T's, and I want to make sure I do my research. How many people are not doing research? How many people are not sitting back and just thinking, okay, because you hear this about this person that says something about a black person, or this person says something about a white person, and so you hear these things, right? And you take it, and then you hear those things, and then you look at the comments, and you listen to people say, okay, yeah, this person's a racist, this person is horrible, this person is this. Well, let me just say this. Do people make mistakes? Do you make mistakes? Are you perfect? Are people perfect? Should we forgive? I mean, you have to ask yourself these things, because no one is perfect. And do you deserve to die and be assassinated because of what you believe in? Some people say, okay, I'm just only talking about Charlie Kirk. I've talked about so many things, even in the LGBT community. I've talked about so many different things and stuff. And I mean, at the end of the day, I don't agree with. No two people are going to agree about every single thing. I mean, I think that's impossible. But what I would love for us to all agree on is the fact that, we're talking about human lives here. And we need to respect each other enough to know if we're that upset or that bothered or that angry and emotionally just really just upset and triggered, we need to be able to walk away from those situations. One thing I was looking at, obviously here on social media, right? But one of the government officials, and it's other people like within politics and stuff, like, okay, you guys turn off your phones. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think that is like a huge solution, because it's inevitable. It's all around us and stuff. That's just what it is. Technology, that's what it is. Like, nothing is going to change that. But I must say, for people that do have a problem, like I say, even with watching me and looking at some of the content or listening to certain things, if it does bother you that much and it triggers you that much, you probably should like log off for a little bit. Give yourself that respect, because if you're even thinking about, if you think in yourself, like in your mind, like at any time that it's okay to kill someone and then laugh about that, that is disgusting. That's not okay. It's not all right. Nothing is funny about that. Nothing is funny about that. And I will not accept that. I will not be silenced about that. And I'm going to make sure his voice is not silenced. You're not going to be able to silence someone's. First of all, you're not going to be able to silence someone who's just speaking the truth. And I know people say, well, Terrence, that's not the truth. That's just the truth that he thought. Okay, well, it's the truth. It's his truth. Your truth is your truth. Um, okay, I'm gonna read some of the comments. Hello, everyone, again. They are rude. Camera, thank you again. Stanford, hello, thank you for coming in. Hey, Kay. Hey, Braden, Jesus loves you, man. Jesus loves you as well. I appreciate that. I do. Thank you so much. He's not goofy. God loves you. God loves you as well. I appreciate you. Hello, Alvin. Thanks for coming in. Um, uh, Strom Bunny. I know that it's gonna be some crazy comments coming in. I have something to grab onto between your legs. Remy, I might think about that. I might think about growing my beard out. I grabbed your, let me just look like this. I'm sorry, I'm turning around. I grabbed your mama, by her hair. So maybe I should grow my beard out. Um, Lena Ray says, yeah, I changed my mind. Wouldn't I care? Thank you so much. You have six. Thank you so much. Pharaoh, you said Charlie Kirk is the equivalent of a die here for the right, an uneducated college dropout complaining about qualifications he could not achieve, let alone be accepted to undertake comical, ironic. Um, I don't understand what you're saying. Lena Ray says, now you have seven. Okay, thank you. Kirk is an Amorite foretold in Genesis, ushering in the end of days and God's final judgment. Hey, Nunu. You said exactly. Wow, it's so beautiful. It is gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I do come out here. Um, and like, sometimes just kind of like just sit by the water, just listen to the water and stuff. And I reminisce and I think, and, I've gone live here a couple times and it just be so much on my mind. Like, you know, and I just, I ponder and it's relaxing to me. It is. Like I said, I'm just devastated by the things that I'm seeing play out and how people want to silence people because of what they believe in and what they speak on. I mean, why can't we talk anymore? When did it get this bad? You know what I'm saying? This is really, really sad. Anna, thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bert says, hey, no disrespect, but quit fishing and start going out and preaching the gospels. Protest freedom of speech, protect the truth, fight the left wings. It's time to take a stand. God bless you. Hey, Burst. Well, Burst, I do fish, but actually right now I'm not fishing. I'm just kind of like sitting by the water. But I do fish. My dad and I, we do love fishing. But no, I mean, this is my take in things. Like, I'm just using my platform to speak about things. I'm not trying to force anything on anybody. What I do want to talk about, and let me just say this: what the message is, and what I would love for people to take away from this is respect human beings, respect each other. I feel like once we adapt to that mindset, I think killings will decrease. I think people will start loving people more, and you'll be able to openly speak about things, and people not want to assassinate you. I'm just keeping it real. Like that's my agenda. I guess that's my agenda. That's my objective. I want to bring peace. I want there to be peace, and I want to feel safe and secure when I do speak on things. And also sometimes like I don't even speak on things, and people ask me stuff, and it's like I'm not gonna be hesitant to say things even if I'm probably gonna upset people, and I'm just gonna keep it real. I think that's exactly what Charlie Kirk did. He was never hesitant in what he was gonna say. And he knew it would upset people. He knew some people would agree with it, some people would disagree with it. He even spoke about how there is going to be even violence in the future, and now that has happened. Him being assassinated, in broad daylight. I mean, it's just like it's sending chills down my spine. And to know now, like I said, I talked with family and stuff. But even before then, even before speaking with my family today, well, I mean, my cousin, so, she's distance family member, but like she doesn't care about the situation. And let me just say, I'm not like, oh my God, I don't hate her. I don't hate anybody and stuff. it's puzzling because you're saying, okay, you do, okay, Like, oh, just stop talking about it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. And, but what if it was your son? And it's so crazy for people to do that. People don't put their feet in people's shoes. And I think that's also an issue. Like, it's so easy to say things, right? It's so easy for people to say these or say this or say that. But when it hits home, it's a different situation, right? It becomes a different narrative. It becomes a different like narrative. It becomes a different story. And I just think that's so like that's so wrong. It's so wrong. At the end of the day, I don't care what race, I don't care what people ultimately like what anybody believes in. I know for a fact I'm sure I've operated on people who are racist. Okay. Now you think, okay, because they're racist, I'm just gonna like, okay, say, hey, no, I'm tell the surgeon, I'm not gonna help, I'm not gonna assist you because this person's racist and blah 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 blah. If I'm a child of God, and if I really do believe in God, it is my duty to make sure that I assist, that I do the best of my ability to help this doctor, to help the patient, no matter what the patient has done. I know how to turn off like any emotion. And I know, like, I think, okay, so I'm 38 years old. I've been through so much. I buried my mom. Okay. My mom passed of cancer. I've had two of my best, closest friends ever commit suicide. Um, I had a close friend who helped me so much while I was in college. I mean, this man bought me food. This man made sure that I was okay, took me to clinicals and stuff, like literally helped me achieve the success that I'm at now, played a big part of my life. He died in a car accident. And, I've dealt with a lot of loss. I'm sure we all have, right? Um, and and, be, and because of all of these things, right, it's taught me that life is short and respect people, genuinely respect people, have love for one another and stuff. Life is so short. Like, I'm not trying to sit up here and sound like really strange or like Papa Teresa or whatever and stuff. Like, that's not the goal. But I do want us to be more respectful to each other. And I want to be able to say things without feeling like, oh my gosh, I'm going to be ridiculed and hated. One guy came in the live stream yesterday and he said, hey, I stumbled across your channel. I hate that I did because you're speaking nothing but nonsense. You like that. You like that guy, and he hated black people, and good riddance to him. And I'm like, okay, where is this coming from? You are listening to things. You got the wrong idea about people, and you clearly have not done you. A lot of people have told me I haven't even heard about this man until like, okay, the assassination situation. And so now you go watch maybe one or two videos and you form an opinion based off of that without really getting to know people. And that's the problem. People don't really look into people's lives enough. And I feel like this, like my mom, if she was alive, she'd say, you'll never really know everything about anybody, no matter how long you're with them. You'll never really know. My mom and dad were together for 33 years. And I remember my mom even saying when I was younger, and at that time they probably were together for maybe like probably they probably had been together for maybe like, 13, 14, 15 years. But she was like, yeah, even like I'm never gonna know your dad entirely. He's never gonna know me entirely. You're never gonna know every single thing, every single thought and emotion about someone, and that's just what it is. At the same time, it's like, I think what I'm getting at, when you say, for instance, you follow people, okay, you naturally get to know that person, and you see them for face value. You see their mistakes, you see their faults, you see their accomplishments. You get to know people not just off of like say one video. And you got to think about it too, this is social media, so a lot of people, you're never going to probably meet some of those people that you're watching, so all you have to go by is what they tell you, what they show you. But what I can say again, with what Charlie Kirk did, this man put, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I even said it when I was watching him. I was like, oh my gosh, he's putting it all out there, super brave. and it has, and it even inspired me. I mean, I've been inspired by so many different people, and just to be the person I am today. And one person, like I said, she's passed on, my mom, but she inspired me as well to speak the truth. Even if say you guys probably don't like it, it's okay to for me to believe in what I believe in and speak truth and speak, what I feel like is the right thing. I'm not trying to force anybody, but I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I do not think, you know, no human being deserves to be assassinated at the end of the day. And I'm going to be honest, and I'm going to say this, maybe you guys disagree with me, but and it doesn't matter what you did. I cannot do the judging. I know judging is inevitable, but I can't be the judge. I can't. And you know what? I refuse to do that because honestly, I know I'm not perfect. So while it's just it's devastating. It's so devastating, and I know some people are like, okay, whatever, like shut up, stop talking about it. But that's the issue. A lot of people do want to shut up and they want to stop talking about it because they're like, oh wow, well I don't want to be killed. I don't want anybody to be killed. I don't want anybody to be upset with each other and stuff. Like I said, when that guy came in, it was like, calling me trash, calling me out of my name, and I'm never coming to your channel again. And I'm like, okay, well, thank you so much for coming in. Like, you don't even know me and you hate me because I support somebody that you hated, that you can't stand, and that you're happy about, their demise. And I'm just like, oh, who are you? Well, like, why are people this way? And I guess maybe I'll never fully understand, but like I said, I'm not going to be silenced, and I'm going to continue to use my platform to speak on these things. I know for a fact that at the end of the day, you cannot tell me that that was not a human being. He was a human being. He was not fucking evil. And y'all know, before people say, oh my gosh, he's cursing, y'all know I'm a cursing Christian. Okay, I know somebody was in the lives, earlier and stuff and saying, oh yeah, you're gonna go to hell and you can't curse and then say God. I'm like, okay, who gave you the right to tell me that? But at the same time, you see what I'm saying? You're using your freedom of speech. So hey, I'm not gonna listen to that, but I can agree to disagree with what you're saying. And I'm telling you, I can say this much: I don't hate those people. I'm never going to try and harm those people. Again, I like to keep saying this because some of you guys are new. I save lives for a living. I legitimately do. I cannot worry about the things that's in your past, what you just did, who you just cursed out, or whatever you just did 5 minutes ago before even popping into stuff. That's not my concern. My concern is to speak on this and tell people to start respecting each other. Start actually respecting each other. If you know you don't like somebody, and like I say, even if you're in relationships, like, I don't care, man, woman, whatever the case may be, same sex, whatever, I don't care. If you're married to a damn horse, whatever, respect each other. And if you can't respect each other, walk away from that. Get away from those environments. If they're toxic, get away from it. Like I like to tell people, even with my channel, I've stopped going to certain channels because they became so toxic to me. Yes, I curse. Yes, my delivery may be off sometime, but I like to think that I'm a peaceful individual, and I stand by the things that I like. I stand by it, and I try my best to live right. Like, I don't want to see this continuously. Like, this is not just for show. This is a problem. I mean, again, I'm talking to my cousin and stuff, and I know she's getting completely pissed off at me. She's raising her voice, and she's like, you're ignorant about this. I'm like, how am I ignorant? First of all, I'm not calling you out of your name. I'm not calling you ignorant, but how am I ignorant because this is what I believe in? How is that okay? How is it okay? That's not okay. It's weird to even think that. I don't understand certain things, and like I said, maybe I'll never understand it. I want to get a better understanding about some things, and maybe it's just not meant to be. I can tell you this much: I'm devastated at where our country is at this very moment. I'm devastated. I'm devastated. Like I said, it's a shame to say, okay, because I voted for Donald Trump. Oh, you're black. Because I'm black, I can't vote for him. I mean, that's so stupid. There's all the white people that didn't vote for him. So because they're white, they have to vote for him. I mean, where are we? Where are we in this society? Where are we as a people? Where are we? Because I'm telling you, wherever we are, we're not in a peaceful place. We're not. And I'm going to continue to, speak about these things. And I'm not trying to I'm not trying to upset people, but I know, okay, it's inevitable. That's just like what Charlie Kirk was saying. You're gonna upset people, but at the end of the day, you have to kind of stir the pot. You have to kind of shake up the situations because people, a lot of people want you to say what they want to hear, right? I mean, I don't know if you guys agree with that and stuff, but a lot of people don't want you to say things that's gonna probably piss them off. And so that's what I'm trying to focus on. I was, like I said, I was talking to my friend, talking to a friend, today I spoke with my cousin, I spoke with a friend, and I spoke with my sister, my oldest sister. Um, and my older sister Keisha. Y'all know I have two sisters and stuff. I love them dearly both so very much. And y'all know Josie the Truth. She has a channel. You guys can check her out too. She's real as hell. And if you don't want real, don't go over. Okay, I'm just keeping it real. Like I think that's the problem too. People say they like real. They say they like up in your face and from the door and being up front. But then when it hits you right in the front, in the center of your eyes, right, it's like oh, it's too much. I can't handle that because it's the truth. And I feel like, that's saying, the truth. The truth will probably hurt, but it will definitely set you free. And that's the deal. I'm focusing on truth. I'm someone who I'm trying to be as real as I can be, and I know sometimes that may it probably come as a disturbance to some people because it's like, how does he do this? Why does he do this? Because it's important. That's why, like when I'm at work, I'm not gonna really talk to too many people. Am I gonna respect them? Hell yes, I'm gonna respect my coworkers. I am, but I'm not. I can't break bread with them. I can't just sit down and have a conversation, say about politics, which I know at work, especially in the medical field where I'm at now, they really frown upon that, and so I try to stay away from that. But because when it's brought up to me and people are they're itching to know my opinion and my thought about this, and then when I give it to them, they try to shut me down. They talk about me, and I'm like, it's my opinion. How are you shutting people up, and why are you talking down on people because of what they believe in? This is so dumb. This is so dumb. But you know what? Okay, hey, shut me down, talk about me. But to go out and just murder someone, and then you have people like literally even in the medical field that's rejoicing over this is disgusting. Because when I think about the healthcare field, when I think about the medical field, I think about, okay, people that got involved in this field to help save lives, and you got folks who are laughing about somebody's life being taken away. Think about it. And so I said to myself, like, we had this trauma. We had this trauma last week where the husband stabs the lady and the woman almost died. And I didn't say this to the doctor or whatever and stuff. And this doctor wasn't joking about, fast forward, this doctor that I was working with was not joking about the death of Charlie Kirk. I'm just saying for the nurse who was fired because she spoke out on her social media about the doctor that was laughing about or actually excited about Charlie Kirk's being killed, which is just devastating to me. I mean, that's just so dumb. And so obviously she was fired, and she's suing and everything and stuff. Y'all, there's so much craziness going on because of this. At the end of the day, it's just not okay to laugh about death, especially somebody being assassinated. But I'm saying this, the doctor, we're in the case and stuff, and I don't know what this woman did. I just don't feel like she deserved to be stabbed, but I don't know. Was she the abuser? I don't know. I don't know the story. So I'm not gonna speak on that. This is my point. It's not a laughing matter no matter what she did. It's not a laughing matter that now she's on this table fighting for her life. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to sit up here and sound strange. What I'm trying to paint a picture as in right now, this is a human being. No matter what she did, if she fucked up or if she just continued to be in some type of toxic environment, and then she probably did put herself in harm's way, but let's all work together to try and save her life, which we did. That's what I'm saying. Like at the end of the day, it's a human being. Now has she done something wrong? Okay, if we don't see it here on earth, she's gonna have to answer to God. And I think that's what people forget about it. But again, as I've said many times, as I've done little been on podcasts or speaking to people on their platform and being up on their StreamYard or whatever or their panel, Some people I'm starting to realize like just don't believe in God. And again, I don't hate them for that, but that's probably one of the issues as well. That is the problem because okay, you don't believe in God and you speak on so much, hate, and you're just angry and you're upset and you find it okay to laugh, which you can do whatever you want to do, which is wrong to laugh at somebody being killed. That's horrible, but you have every right to do that. I'm not going to support that. I'm not going to say that I hate the fact that you do that because I don't hate anything. I'm going to pray for those people. I know some people think that they keep thinking that I'm just saying this, but I pray for those people. And just as well as my cousin, I told her, I said, I'm going to pray for you. And she was like, F your prayers. And I'm just like, okay, like I can't, I'm not going to stress myself about a situation that is just going nowhere. And again, shout out to Charlie Kirk, R.I.P to that amazing young man, because you know what? He did the exact same thing. It's like when he saw that this road was leading nowhere, he even said it verbatim. And it's like, there's no getting through to people who are just closed-minded, weak-minded, and just don't want to open their minds to like, other possibilities. And like I said, I think that's really that's a huge problem. It's a huge problem. Huge red flag. Anna, thank you so much for those comments. I appreciate you. Anna says, "Hey all." Farrell, you said mourning Kirk is akin to honoring Goliath. Kirk was nothing about Christ or Abrahamic faith. And so here's the deal. Like, okay, so let's just say this. Like I said, for people that like say atheists or don't believe in God or don't do this, um, this man did believe in God. Okay, like again, I don't know what stories you looking at, but again, that's your truth. That's your truth. Now I don't hate you. I don't know you, but your truth is your truth. My truth is my truth. What I believe in, I can come with facts. So I don't know. Can you come with facts? I mean, and also I do feel like everybody does have an opinion. We all know the saying. We all understand this, and you might think that it's super valid. Be that as it may, but that just doesn't make sense. You got a guy who's telling people, "Hey, go out and marry and have children and live a prosperous life, have fun and relax and love one another." Like, I don't understand, like, why is that an issue? Why would that be a problem? I don't understand like why some people feel that way. But again, like the focal point, my objective and the agenda is actually not to fully get an understanding about that, but hopefully I want people to understand that, okay, at the end of the day, no matter what the situation or what occurred, that's a human being. That was someone's son. That is someone's husband. That is someone's like just friend and just like, like mentor and inspiration. Like, what are we doing here? But because you don't like what he's saying, or you don't like what, say this person is saying, like, okay, let's just, if for instance, other content creators, because you got people that are watching, the subscribers or supporters or whatever the case, or the trolls that don't like what these people have to say. They use derogatory marks. They try to get their channel shut down. They do death threats. They do all the doxing. Like, I've had all that happen to me. I've had people like call to I'm at the hotel. I'm in Portland, Maine. I'm in the hotel, and this has happened twice to me. It happened to me also when I was in Iowa City, Iowa, where I made mistakes, showed people way too much, and you got people coming in into the channel and stuff and causing all disruption. I've had to change rooms and all that stuff. Now, again, since then, I've learned my lesson because I made mistakes and I take accountability. But why would you want to sit up here? Why would you want to sit, like, let's just say behind the screen, right? At your keyboard and try to put my life in danger. I know. I remember one comment was like, and I know some of you guys can't see these comments, maybe even within this live stream, or on a video, because YouTube is very, very strict, and their guidelines within their community and stuff. And I love that. That's why I say I love the support that I get from this application, because it's definitely an application that's going to hold you accountable. When you're right, you're right. When you're wrong, you're wrong. But saying all those horrible things and death threats and all that, it's despicable. It's not okay. But you guys don't see even half the comments that I see, and the death threats and the how many people that are angry. Maybe these people will never in their life like come up to me in the real world. Even when you think about like Charlie Kirk, for instance, or even the assassination of, say, the presidents or whatever, or the attempted assassinations. These people were not face to face. These people were cowards. They were far away. They hid. They ran. And I'm not trying to say, oh wow, well I would respect them if they just went right up to them and said, hey, boom, I'm gonna kill you. But all I'm saying is they're cowards. You're trying to silence someone, right, from afar, because you're upset, right, in what they believe in, and you think that they're spreading evil, but meanwhile you're killing people. How the hell does that make sense? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's just so devastating, you guys. I mean, we have to come to some type of agreement. At the end of the day, we have to agree on something, and that's not okay. Burst, thank you so much. At the end of the day, can we all respectfully just wish him peace? Wish the loved ones, say that you've lost, and people that you've lost. Maybe I know I talk about my mom so much, and my mom, in my mind, I'm not just saying this because she, was my mom, but I thought she was just a perfect person, just so amazing. And I know there's no such thing as anybody being perfect except, God Almighty. But my mom was so brilliant. But maybe some people didn't feel that way. But, it's okay maybe if some of her loved ones, or let me just say this, some people who claim to love her, or people that claim to be her friend, probably really wasn't her friend, probably just used her. Look, it's okay. We know it's not okay, but it's okay. I'm saying this. It's okay, but can we just all agree the fact that when someone passes away, let's just move on from all the negativity and all that toxic nonsense, the things that probably will never get figured out or straightened out, right? And just wish these people well, rest in peace. But no, you have folks who's coming in and saying, rest in peace. Oh, great, this is awesome. Oh, hallelujah. You're praising God for somebody because somebody was killed. I mean, it's not okay. But meanwhile, I'm going to hell because I curse and then I speak about God. Well, what the hell? What kind of sense does that make? This is craziness. And I do want to say, and I know life isn't fair, but I do want to say that's just not fair. That's not okay. You can't, stop the comparison, but it's not fair to do that. It's not fair. Because at the end of the day, for a fact, you cursed or you done some things and you're not perfect, but you're not gonna go out and, I would hope not go out and try to, kill someone or hurt someone to the point of to their non-existence. That's terrible. Absolutely unacceptable. But how about we go out and we start debates? How about we go out and we let, people talk about the guns, they talk about the knives, they talk about a lot of crazy things, but let your words do the fighting. And and that's what Charlie did and stuff. And I'm telling you, boy, did he fight with the way that he spoke. And it just upset so many people. And I watched some videos and I'm like, oh my gosh, he shut her down. He shut this person down. And I'm not going to lie, I feel sorry for some of those people. But at the end of the day, feeling sorry or not and stuff, okay, right is right, wrong is wrong. I do feel like, okay, some things maybe, some things he's wrong about, some things he's right about, but that's everybody. That's human nature, right? We're wrong about some things, we're right about some things. The main thing, I don't care who's watching this, I don't care who shares this, I don't care if you're looking at this, in the aftermath, replaying it. What I want people to take away from this as we look at this beautiful, beautiful water, this beautiful view, I want you to dig deep within yourself and realize that we are all human. We're all human. We all have rights. Okay, and one of those rights is the right to speak. Okay, the right to freedom, the freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want to say, however fucked up it may be. Okay, but you can say it. I would like for people not to say fucked up shit because it's horrible, but at the same time, you can say things. Somebody's gonna sit up here and come for me because, oh, Terrence, you have a potty mouth, you're using profanity. Okay, but I can say what the fuck I want to say. At the end of the day, I do not think because of what I'm saying should put me in harm's way. Does that make sense? It shouldn't put me in harm's way. I shouldn't feel like, okay, because I said this about this or I said that, I should be killed. And I don't think because you say certain things, you should be killed. And let's just say, Lord forbid, these things happen, which we saw happen to Charlie Kirk, but now people are rejoicing about it. That's the moment where you have to just be you have to take a moment, and people who you're around who are joking about that, really analyze the situation and ask yourself, do I want to be around these people? No. Nothing is funny. That's nothing about that is funny. Nothing about that is okay. I don't think I would want to be around anybody that think that, people who think that that type of, behavior is okay, because it's not okay. It's quite unacceptable. It's not all right. It will never be okay in my book. It will never be okay. It should never get to that point. President Trump, like I said, I support President Trump. I do love President Trump. I really do. I know some people just can't stand when I say that, but I did not agree with some of the things he's done, and even some of the ways that he handled things on social media. But at the end of the day, that's just his way of doing it. And that's his way of doing it and stuff. And you guys are not gonna like what I'm doing or what I have to say. Right? You're not gonna like what I have to say or what I'm doing. And it's fact. It's fact. You're not going to like everything I have to say. You're not going to like everything that I do. And again, those things that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly normal. Pharaoh, you said Kirk was leading many down the broad road of damnation. It's so crazy you say that because the reason why I say that's so crazy you say that because okay, he can't lead anybody anywhere. They have to everybody is their own individual, right? So he can like I said, I don't believe in promotion. I must say, I'm a content creator, right? So I guess I'd be lying if I say I don't believe in the power of influence, but I don't feel like you can make anybody do anything. Now, as far as damnation, again, I disagree. But I'm gonna respectfully disagree with what you're saying, and that's just facts. I'm gonna disagree with what you're saying. I don't believe that, but again, I do not hate you. I don't hate you. I'm not trying to sit up here and make you feel dumb or ignorant, but I don't hate what you're saying. I disagree with what you're saying, and I'm able to move on. And you can still comment. I don't think that to be honest, I think that you're telling your truth, right? And I don't think that you should be ashamed to do that. But why can't this be a mutual thing? And I'm not trying to say you're getting upset with me, Farrah. I don't think that we're getting upset with each other. I think that we're having a civilized, discussion about the situation. But you do have people that are going to come in and call me names, and you guys see some of the things that, okay, this message is it needs to be viewed, or like, there's like a block on it because that message, that comment has a derogatory mark in there. It's nasty. It's horrible. And that's why yours is showing, and a lot of you guys are showing. Thank you again. Thank you again, Alvin. You said Kirk lacked aptitude, capacity, thus education to discern reality, thus scripture favoring a fallen agenda. Thank you so much. Khalif, is a nice view, bro. It is such a beautiful view, right? It's so welcoming. I love the view, and I just, like I said, I have so much on my mind, and one of the things definitely, it's the loss of Charlie Kirk. It's the loss of a lot of, great people, even people that like I said, I don't follow like everybody and know everybody's situation and stuff, but I can't stand you guys. You got to understand. I know I sound very strange, right? But I don't like death, right? It's a part of us. Evil is a part of the world that we're in, right? It's just what it is because I believe in God, and therefore I have to believe in the devil, and the devil is very much so real. But I save lives for a living, so I want to see people. I want to see people live. I want to see people okay. I don't like I I don't like that. I really don't. And again, that's just me. It's what I have to take up with myself and God. And that's why I say I pray for peace. I pray for peace in your life. A lot of us do need peace. I really do feel that way. A lot of us need peace. I think it's important to have that. And for me, peace has given me a better understanding about things. I still don't understand everything, but it's given me a better understanding about some things. Um, Russell, you said in iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold. Khalees said, "Where you from?" Okay, well, I'm from Mississippi. I know I got a little country going on. I'm from Mississippi. I now reside in Florida, the very sunshine state of Florida. It was hard for me to say that, but at the same time, I said there's so much sunshine. It's kind of get a little bit cooler in the nights in the evening, but it gets so hot. But I can deal with the heat. I'm from Mississippi, so I know a thing or two about the heat. Dwayne, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you so much for all your kindness, for all your support. Thank you for always, rocking with me. You mean a lot to me, man. Thank you so much. God bless you. Um, Pharaoh said he was liked because he represented a path to easy money. Okay, yeah, people, money's great, right? Money is this, money is that. But again, I have to disagree. Let me just say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm not just gonna like discredit what you just said because a part of that is the truth, right? And I'm just gonna keep it real. I feel like a part of that is the truth, but that is not only the reason. That's not the main. That's not the only reason. It would be fair again. I know life isn't fair, right? Pharaoh, life isn't fair, but it would be fair, right, to say that that is just one of the many things, probably reasons why people liked him or supported him. Okay, because he can bring wealth and revenue and all that good stuff, but that's just one of the many things. We have to understand that this person really did actually his own money and his time and his research and to go in front of huge crowds and just to have actual debates. Use your words. Why is that frowned upon? Because it's people that come out there and they feel like when they go up against him that they're going to prove him wrong, and then when they're proven wrong, oh, all hell breaks loose. And, I mean, again, accountability is something that is really lacking. That's what's lacking. And I can tell you this much by doing the research. And honestly, like I said, I really wish that I could have, met him and stuff. I've met some amazing people in the world. Let me tell you this. This is kind of like, side note, but I worked in Houston, Texas, right? So when I was in Houston, Texas, at that time, I was over 400 pounds. And I worked beside a doctor named Dr. Nazardin. Now, Dr. Nazardin, you guys probably know him as Dr. Now. He is on my 600-pound life story. He's kind of like, he's taking a step back from that, but he's super, super awesome, super, super famous, right? Especially in the beautiful, state of Texas. So when I saw him for the first time, I worked at St. Joseph Hospital downtown in Houston, Texas. And when I was in the OR and I was setting up for like you could say like a gastric bypass surgery, right? Now again, this hospital that he works at several hospitals within that state. But this hospital, St. Joe's, and this particular day, there was no film crew. There's nobody filming. His PA is there and all that. It's just okay. It's just a traditional normal surgery with no cameras. And I didn't know that was him. I did not know that was a doctor. Also, when I look at assignments, I don't look at the surgeon. I just go into the room. I barely look at the preference cards because if anybody knows about the OR and they know about the surgery field or what the surgery life or whatever, a lot of the preference cards are wrong. So I don't even bother looking at it. But sure enough, I said, "Oh my gosh!" Now I remember my mom was alive, and I remember getting out that case and telling Mom, oh my gosh, I met Dr. Nazardin. She was like, boy, who you talking about? I said, Dr. Now, Mom, Dr. Now, the doctor we watch, he's on TV, My 600-Pound Life Story. He tells it like it is. When I tell you this man is true to that, he tells it like it is. There's a point in why I'm mentioning this. Because I asked that man, I literally, my right hand to God, I asked him, I said, would you do the weight loss surgery on me? He said, no. He was like, you're young, you eat right, you exercise. I'm like, this dude lost his damn mind. I almost I got upset. I got upset in that moment, but no one ever knew about this, Obviously, I've told this story before on the channel, and I've told it to family and friends, but no one knew I was so upset. I was like, and so, am I gonna lie? I was ignorant back then. So I'm like, is he a racist? Now I know for a fact this man is not a racist. But I just thought, okay, what is it? Because I'm black or whatever? He think I can't afford it? It was nothing. It was nothing of the sort. He literally saw in me that, okay, yeah, I was 400 pounds, but he knew that no, you can eat right. You can eat right. You can exercise. You can lose the weight. And by God, you guys, now, I was 478 pounds. I'm now down to 287 pounds. It's a life journey. That's how I look at it. It's my weight loss journey. But I'm telling you guys, that was my ignorance. That was me jumping the gun, right? And that was me passing judgment and not taking accountability. And that's a sad that's a sad thing. And again, I don't omit when I'm wrong. I admit all the wrong, I admit all the right. And I was wrong in that. I was wrong in that moment. And it was ignorance. But also it was ignorance because he was telling me the truth. He was telling me his truth. And his truth was it so many years later, it rings true to this very day. Everybody does not need weight loss surgery. Everybody does not need to have the pills and this and that and the shots. Again, I know I'm kind of teetering to a different, situation. It's probably going to upset more people, but that's just fact. We have to take accountability. We have to step away from all the great foods that we love. It doesn't have to be forever and a day. We just have to step away. We have to work out more. Like I can be sitting down on the damn couch and eating potato chips, but I said, you know what? I'm coming to this area. I'm going to sit down. I am having a Monster drink. I know people are going to get upset with me because, oh, that's so terrible for you. But I mixed it with a lot of water and I put it in ice in this here Adidas mug and stuff, whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm taking accountability over my life. And I want people to take accountability over their life. And that's what Dr. Nazardin wanted. He wanted me to take accountability, and he was honest and upfront. And here I am. I got so upset because he said that. That was ignorance on my part. And again, going back to Charlie Kirk, I find it necessary to say this. I feel like it is ignorance on some people's parts to think that, okay, everything that this man is saying is just a lie or what he believes in. It's just stupid, but it's his truth. Okay, Dr. Nazardin, I'm not gonna lie, he gave me just a upfront. He did not sugarcoat nothing, y'all. I'm telling you, that man, he was just as stern as he is on the show. And I was just like, oh my gosh. But I respected, in the end, I respected that. And you know who told me? You know who enlightened me though? Like I said, my mom was alive then. I told my mom about it. And I was on a travel assignment in Houston, Texas. And I called my mom and I told her about this. And she, my mom called me Darnell. She was like, Darnell, he's absolutely right. I'm like, Mom, you agree with him? She was like, hell yeah. And I was just like, what? Again, my mom was not going to tell me. The only lie my mom was going to tell me is that, okay, boy, you ain't fat. And I'm like, Mom, I'm fat. And so, and she finally did say, hey, you're bigger. I must say it is genetics. I got it from her side of the family, but my mom had lost 100 pounds. My mom started to eat better and exercise. She literally basically cured her diabetes, and then I said, and it's so crazy. She did all of that. And then she was diagnosed with ovarian cancer in March of 2016 and she passed in May of 2016. So it was really, really fast, but my mom got really, really serious about her health. And she was 51 when she passed. She enjoyed her life though. she enjoyed her life. But I love the fact that she was real with me in that moment. We're talking, this was years ago. This is around 2009, 2010, when I was in Houston, Texas, and I told my mom this. And she was not, she didn't sugarcoat it. She said, he's absolutely right. She said, hell yeah, I support exactly what he's saying. I believe in what he's saying. Now, again, my mom was somebody who didn't like, my mom couldn't stand somebody, she didn't like, the idea of surgery and all that. And, she never really got into that and stuff, even though she obviously, she had 3 children. She had us all, vaginally. She did have a tubal ligation surgery in 2014. I know I'm saying all these things and stuff, whatever, but I know some of you guys understand. But in 2014, my mom was like a really good patient, though. I'm not gonna lie. And she was also a nurse herself, so she was a really great. It was rare because usually nurses and people in the medical field were terrible patients. But my mom was a great patient. She was just like very, she was upfront about everything. But in 2014, she would have her regular checkups. She had these fibroids and on her uterus, and of course she had the fibroids, and it was Dr. Betcher had did her surgery, and everything was benign. It was non-cancerous and all that. She did have a hysterectomy, and they kept her ovaries, and I do feel like that's why that was one of the reasons why I feel like, okay, ovarian cancer happened. I don't know everything. Again, I'm not a doctor and stuff. I do assist surgeons, but I don't know everything and stuff. But I think that's probably one of the reasons what ended up happening. And I've done some research. But my point in to say all that, like I said, I wasn't trying to get off subject. It's the fact that Dr. Nazardin was true in what he believed in and what he said. And so was Charlie Kirk was true with what he spoke about, what he said and stuff. Now, again, the deliveries and certain things, maybe, okay, we can all have different deliveries and stuff, but I cannot help how you're going to receive what I'm saying. I'm not even kidding. Like I said, my cousin got upset with me today, and I never raised my voice. I never called her ignorant. I never called her dumb. She called me all of that, and she got upset because she's like, you're so stupid. You're ignorant. You're dumb. You're stupid. She called me all of that. You keep talking about this and you're talking about that. You're talking about that. Nobody cares about, no, we didn't care about who you voted for. We didn't care about this. Well, no, you did care because you asked me. I didn't just volunteer that information. You're asking me and you're like, oh, well, and then they say this. I mean, it's almost like it's a trick. I remember years ago, oh yeah, I'm not going to get upset or whatever. And then I say these things because I'm not going to lie. Like at one point, like years ago, I was ashamed to say stuff and I was ashamed to speak up. But it's like, now I'm not going to be that way. Why would I be ashamed? When there's no harm in me, I'm not trying to upset anybody. And it's like, man, like you're getting upset with me because you're forcing the truth out of me, right? And you want my opinion. And then when I tell you, because it's not what you want to hear, you're upset with me. Like you're upset with me. Like, I mean, I just think that it's just, people are putting comical and like, oh, this is a comedy. This is laughter. That is a laugher. That's like, that makes me want to laugh. I mean, because it's absolutely redunculous. I don't understand. Like, why do people do that? You're the one that you want me to answer the question. So I answer it. And then because you don't like how it is, you don't like how I answered it. Okay, now I'm stupid. Now I'm dumb. Now I'm ignorant. I'm all of that. And like I said, I never once like raised my voice or said anything disrespectful to her. And she did just that to me. And I'm like, I don't understand. Like, how is that okay? Like, how is that acceptable? It shouldn't be acceptable, But again, I still don't hate her. Like, am I a little bothered? I'm not gonna lie, I am, but I don't hate her. I wish her well. Like, I'm just gonna let her, cool off or whatever. I don't hold grudges. I think that's something too my mom taught me a long time ago. Like, don't hold grudges. Like, don't hold grudges. Like, I've had arguments with my mom. I've had arguments with my dad, my sisters, friends, and whatever the case may be, ex-friends, which is, now that's valid because that's why they're ex-friends. But no, you have disagreements, you have arguments, and you're able to move on, especially when we're talking about adult life. Now we're talking about adult life. Now I have nieces and nephews who they can fuss and fight all day long and then they can unite and come together. Now, if children can do that, why can't adults do that? And when I say adults, I'm talking about 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20-year-olds. Somebody gonna say, wait, 15-year-old? Yeah. When you are elevated in your teens, I look at you as an adult. Okay, you know right from wrong. You know right from wrong when you're 4 and 5 years of age. At the same time, it's like it's just how I view an adult. Now, I don't want nobody making no jokes because we're not talking about anything sexually. It's people that just have their minds in the gutter. We're not talking about that. But again, when I was 14, 15 and stuff, like I was very wise beyond my years. And I was told that by my pastor and told that by so many people and stuff, because I'm telling you guys, like I don't know. I still made mistakes. Like I said, even making a mistake with jumping the gun about Dr. Nazardin. But I try my best to, just like, I don't know, like I'm such a geek, right? I like to take in a lot of information. I like to get my own idea about things. Like I said, I talk about my mom and how she would tell me, hey, your like her daughters, my sisters, I was gonna have the same teachers that they had in high school, and she said, "Listen, you can listen to them, but you don't judge based off of their experiences. You get your own, form your own opinions, form your own experiences, get your own experiences." And I said, "Oh wow, okay." And I did that, and it really did help, and it taught me a lesson when I was younger. Like, wow, I really can't stand the people that they loved, and I love the people that they couldn't stand. And so that has really trickled into like everyday life for me. Like as I continue to like work in surgery and I continue to, deal with different doctors and different specialties and stuff. So many people come in and they feed you this information like, oh yeah, you're not going to like Dr. Peterson. You're not going to like doctors, blah, blah, blah. You're not going to like her because she's this way. And it's always been the opposite. Like I don't want to, and I really wish that people can do that in social media. Stop listening to what people have to say about other content creators and form your own opinions. And stop listening to what other people have to say about Charlie Kirk and form your own opinion. You guys got to understand, also watching one or two, I don't care if you watch 10 videos, that's not going to be a great depiction. Okay, we're talking about over the years. Really do your research. People like to form opinion based off of maybe one or two things, probably the most awful things people can say, then they form the opinion. That's the problem. You got to look at a person's, like Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. may he continue to rest in peace. He said it like nobody's business. I really wish that America one day we can start judging, okay, because judging is inevitable. We all judge, but let's judge based off the character of the man, not by the skin color, not by the race. I don't care that you white. I don't care that you black. I don't care that you green, purple. Hell, President Trump, I love him, but he orange, I don't judge based off the color. It's the character of that individual. Okay. I know you're not a perfect person. Nobody's perfect because I'm not, but are you a decent human being? Okay. Are you going to laugh at the rejoice of the fact that, or are you going to laugh and rejoice over the fact that somebody was murdered? That's the problem. I think that shows like that's very bad character. I think it's a very negative thing, and it shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen. I'm doing well, Dwayno. I'm doing well. I promise you. I know, like like I said, it is tunnel vision. I do have so many things on my mind, but I am focused. But I'm doing well. I come out here, I ponder. I'm not always going live and stuff, whatever. I don't always do social media right, but I just got so much on my mind and stuff. And I just wanted to come on and I wanted to speak on some things, and I'm going to continue to speak on things because I think it's important. I think it's necessary, but I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. I also I want to share, like, I don't want people thinking that, okay, you're losing your mind if now you've had this like epiphany, like, okay, wow, you're woke now. You're like, wow, this isn't right, and you're not losing your mind. I think that it's great. It's great to wake up. Like I did a post, and I'm like, America needs to wake up. We're going backwards. We're not moving forward. We're going backwards. Like, why are we filled with so much hate? There are so many people that are jealous, and there's so many people that want to compare. There's so many people that they feel like they're better than this person because they drive this car, they have this. I want friends, and like I said, I literally have I'm not even kidding. Like, I don't have that many friends. Like, I really don't, and that's just probably how it's going to continue to be for the duration of my life. But I want to be around people who don't care about the materialistic stuff. Yes, like I say, okay, yes, I play tennis and stuff. I got some rackets that are that are a few $100s. Hell yeah, because I'm not playing with no cheap racket. I keep telling you all that. But I don't care if my friend wants to go to Walmart and buy a $40 racket. That's her prerogative. That's his prerogative. I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm not gonna play against you because you hit with that racket. No. And furthermore, like, I mean, I remember Antonio, my best friend, like he was the one that unfortunately in 2014 committed suicide. But now Antonio, he loved the fancy cars, but he was not gonna pay $300 for a tennis racket. So I remember him going and getting a racket on sale at Dick's Sporting Goods, which is still, it can be expensive there, but he got this Wilson racket for like $60. The original price was like, it was almost like $200. He got it on sale for 60. He was like, you got me out here buying these expensive rackets. This is the most expensive racket I ever purchased. And I'm like, yeah, but it was on sale. But anyway, you know, we competed against each other and stuff, but we competed in tennis and USTA tournaments a lot together. We won a lot of doubles titles, and especially for the state of Mississippi. I know, like, I know it's like, it's kind of boring, right? Because people are like, okay, I don't like tennis, but I love tennis. But my point is this, like, he kicked ass with the cheap racket. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he didn't judge me because, like, I like the most expensive rackets, and I didn't judge him because he liked cheaper rackets. We just we united. We played great tennis together. We played great tennis when we were across, from each other and stuff, when we competed against each other. At the end of the day, that's what it's about. It's about uniting. It's about respecting each other's, our wishes, and what we believe in, and not based off of, how much money we got or what we're, like I said, the materialistic things. Let's continue to look at character. And if you really research Charlie Kirk's and his character, you would realize, okay, wow, I don't think this man is as bad as I thought he was, or as bad as some people made him out to be. And I think that goes for a lot of people. But okay, are you going to be real enough to do the research? Or are you just going to say you're doing that, or are you just not going to change your mind because, oh, he mentioned that about, if the pilot was black, which is completely out of context. I think people are so mistaken, and they're so clouded. Their judgment is it's just cloudy. It's like, damn, you got glaucoma. You might need a surgery. No, but real talk, I feel like, you just have to be enlightened, and you just have to do your research. And it's so easy to say that, right? It's so easy to say, oh, you need to do your research and you need to do this, and versus just like do it, right? I'm not trying to sit up here and give people homework. I mean, I wasn't a fan of homework. I actually did homework when I was in school because I was such a nerd. And my mom would get on to me. She said, boy, it's homework for a reason. And it's so crazy. I kind of got fussed at because I actually did the homework at school. My mom was the kind of mother that wanted to sit with me and actually wanted me to do the lesson in front of her. And it was just a thing of how she raised us. And it was just a motherly kind of thing. And I'm so blessed to have had her in my life. But at the end of the day, I'm not trying to give you guys homework, but I would love for people to go out and do research. Really listen and get to know people before you pass judgment on somebody. I think it's important to get to know people, and you might, and with getting to know people, me personally, I'm speaking for me, I found it, interesting how I got to know myself more. And I know that may sound like, again, really cheesy, really weird, but again, I'm not trying to sit up here and say you guys a lot, but I do feel like when you start to research and get to know others and stuff, you get to know a lot more about yourself. And I thank God for that mindset. I really do. And I just hope that other people can have the same mindset. I think that it could be a successful thing for you if you were to have that. But again, that's just what I think. Again, I'm just not perfect. I'm not trying to force anything on anybody and stuff, but I am going to use my platform for this. And as I've used my platform for this countless times. I speak about accountability all the time. This is just another way to speak about it. You have to be accountable. We can't sit up here and think that these type of things are okay. It's never okay. And furthermore, like I said, in the medical field, you got people laughing about because someone was assassinated. I mean, that's just horrible. What does that show about somebody's character? Would you want a doctor to operate on you if they just laughed at the fact that they just laughed at the fact that this man was killed? I don't think I would want them to operate on anybody, me or anybody that I love. Hell, I don't want them to operate on the enemy, because to me that is disgusting. Um, Jalami's Dark Alley said, "Can someone be indifferent?" Absolutely. It's your God-given right to be indifferent. You don't have to believe this. You don't have to believe that. Indifferent, okay, indifference is a beautiful thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. But I think for me, it becomes bad when, oh, because I'm indifferent, I don't care. Now let me be careful. It's not about, okay, I don't care. It's when it's like, okay, when someone says, okay, I'm indifferent, it doesn't matter that he was killed. Okay, good riddance. That's the problem. Now that's the problem for me. Again, you can say that. That's your God-given right to say what you want to say, but that's the problem for me. It's like, oh, because I don't have an opinion about this. Okay, so he died, whatever. I just think that's not okay. I mean, I find it very hard to believe that okay, I'm indifferent, so that means that I can't be empathetic and I can't be compassionate and I just can't, that I shouldn't care. I disagree with that, but I do think that it's very it's very real to be indifferent. You can be indifferent, you can be indecisive, you can be, I don't know, you can be on the fence about things and stuff, whatever. You can probably in the mind, in a sense, not really care about things, but still respect the fact, okay, this person was a human being. Okay, that I think is completely okay, in my opinion. Super Ken, hello brother, thank you so much, I appreciate you. Farrell, you said nothing about Kirk's life is Christ-like or a part of Abrahamic faith. Okay, so I disagree with what you're saying. Again, okay, so Farrell, okay, what makes you such what makes, okay, what you're saying concrete, and what makes what Charlie Kirk said concrete? At the end of the day, you can believe what you want to believe, right? But no one's trying to sit up here and assassinate you. No one is trying. I pray to God that that's not the case and stuff. That's what I mean. Like, okay, you can disagree with what I have to say. I can disagree with what you have to say, but I'm going to respect you and your rights and say, okay, well, he believes that the sky right now is green. Let me tell you now, I'm looking at a blue sky. There's some clouds in there, but I'm looking at a blue sky, a big, beautiful sky. But if you say it's green, that's your truth. I'm not, at the end of the day, I know that this is true for me, but you might see green. Now, I have to probably put out there, your ass may be colorblind. But at the end of the day, that's what you believe. And if you believe that you should not be killed because of what you believe, okay, maybe we can be a little bit behind times. Maybe we can be, I'm going to use this word in the most respectful way. Maybe we are ignorant with certain things in life, but that doesn't mean that we should be killed. Okay, that's what I'm getting at here. Thank you for sharing me. I appreciate you. Russell, it's all a part of times to come. We are living in Matthew 24, part of Matthew 24, and lawlessness will abound. That's terrible, but you know what? I really do. I've been reading my Bible even more and stuff, and it's like, oh my gosh, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to use Bible and God, Christ, and cringe all in the same sentence, but I'm not gonna lie. Like, I kind of cringe sometimes. I'm like, oh my gosh, these things are happening, and it's just so dark. It's so dark, and it's so disturbing. But it is in a good book. A lot of it is in a good book, and I mean, I know that we are gonna be. We are in troubled times, and it's just things are going to continue to happen. But also, what I know that is in the good book is, uniting us, being one. It's very important to understand that. Okay, at the end of the day, if we just want to keep it like just short and sweet, respect our neighbors. Like, I should respect the person that walks up to me and if walking back, to my home, or walking here, or doing this, or walking into work, I should be respected, and I should respect others at the end of the day. And if you really do that and you really believe in that, a lot of this crime, it will cease. I really do believe that. Let me just say this: the senseless murders are going to they're going to go away. They're gonna go away. I really do believe that. I think that it's very important to. It's important for me to continue to have that mindset. Now, some people may say that I'm being dumb or I'm being ignorant. So be it. Super Ken said Jesus loves everyone. I absolutely agree with that. Bunny Human said, thanks, Terrence. You're welcome, Bunny. It's so nice to see you. Bunny Human said, I love this message. I appreciate that. Thank you. Russell said, inequity uh, shall abound. Okay, I've read that. I read that. So basically, you say inequality, rock and roll, mama, wonderful view. Thank you so much. Yeah, it is a beautiful view, right? It really is. While oppressed people embrace a false narrative of those who declared on 3/5 a human. Nothing about America is favored by God, and this is based in Genesis, Deuteronomy, in Revelations. Now I'm gonna say this, Pharaoh. Like again, now as you quote the Bible, as you say things, everybody can and have their own interpretations too, and I think that's now we know this as man. That's just we have to do that. We have to we have to speak that into existence. Everybody is probably going to have their own, like everybody should have their own interpretation, right? So, like I said, no two people probably going to think the same way. Whatever you're thinking or how you see it planning or forming out of stuff, maybe it's probably not how somebody else sees it. And I think that's okay. That's okay. What I don't want to get away from what I'm doing this for is to keep a voice very loud, and I want to make sure it continues to be heard. And at the end of the day, we're all human. Okay, we're all human, and we should all be respected. I don't want to, and I don't think I'm disrespecting you, Pharaoh. I don't think I'm disrespecting anybody in the comments, even though there are people coming in being disrespectful, and they're going to continue to be disrespectful. But I don't think I'm being disrespectful. Okay, I don't think so. Now, if I am, I do apologize about that. But I'm telling you, this is my truth, and it was Charlie Kirk's truth. And there's so many things, like I said, and Pharaoh, this is your truth about you're saying, okay, well, you're talking about God, you're talking about America, and that's what you believe. Again, I disagree with that, but that's me. Nobody should be nasty about this topic. We live in this country to be safe, to speak our minds and become and bounce ideas and debates off of each other. Bonnie's humor, exactly. Now, Bonnie, I know you're in the medical field and stuff, and and I'm sure you hear the politics in the medical field. If you're still here, I know a lot of people are commenting and stuff, and y'all know I talk, and I'll get to the comments to the best of my ability. But if you're still here, like, what are you hearing in your field? Like I said, I go to work and I hear so many. I hear what I believe in my heart, so many terrible things being said, not only about, say, the Republican Party, but also about the Democratic Party, also about like just people of different races, and especially when it comes to like, Mexicans and of that nature. I'm hearing such terrible things, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, okay, the Mexican that you're talking about, right, is building this beautiful school, is building this beautiful building that now is gonna increase the jobs. It's gonna bring revenue to families, to people who need it. But yet and still, a Mexican is building this. It's just a bunch of hypocritical individuals, I feel like, in society. And I think, again, people aren't holding themselves accountable, and they're not being responsible. And so when you have all that together, when you add all that together, I think that it's a formula, it's an equation for just destruction. I really believe that it's a formula, it's an equation for destruction. And thank you so much, Bunny, for saying that. Messiah's Angels, God's Army, MAGA. Thank you, Dwayno. Pharaoh, what has possessed you to think Amor Mao said is favored by God? Honoring Kirk is a king to mourning Goliath. You are completely brainwashed by their indoctrinated nonsense. Those are some big ass words, man. Gosh, Farrah, you must have a PhD. I have 4 degrees, but you know I got a fourth grade reading level. I guess I'm brainwashed. Norma, how you doing? I need help. I do too. I need more Jesus. Is that what you need help with? Bunny's Human said, I've lost a lot of respect for some co-workers this past week. We have to be able to treat and save anybody presented to us. We can't be judging who belongs here and who doesn't. Oh, Bunny. Bunny, come on now. Bunny, I love that. Thank you so much again, Bunny, for what you do, for what you believe in, for just your hard work, the tenacity of your craft. I understand that it's not easy, and we see a lot of things. You know, oh my gosh, it's just so much. I can't even express and explain the things that we go through, the things that we see, and also the different personalities that we have to, we have to coexist with. We have to deal with, because that's just a part of that's the nature of the nature of the beast, if so to speak. But thank you for saying that. Like, I cannot judge any patient. Yes, judging is inevitable, but I can't, based off, like I said, I've operated on prisoners who have murdered their loved ones. Am I not to administer the same amount of care to somebody like a prime minister? Absolutely. Like, I'm supposed to give the same care to everybody, no matter what they believe in, no matter what they do. Now, I have to respect their wishes. Like a Jehovah Witness, when you talk about blood products, okay, they can't use certain things. And even if it means the death of them, we have to abide by their wishes. But at the same time, I can't judge because of what they believe in. That's what they believe in. And I shouldn't be judged because of what I believe in. Big Fish, we are Charlie. Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. Thank you so much, Big Fish. It's so sad. Isn't it devastating? It's so sad. Carmen, where am I at? Okay, so I'm back in Fort Myers, over by this water. That's where I'm at, Carmen. It's so nice to see you. Hey again, new guys, is a channel member. You guys can become a channel member as well. I only have one channel membership, and it's Seas Awesome Butterflies. I greatly appreciate if you guys do become a channel member. It does support the channel. It allows me to give back. I'm gonna give no matter what. Y'all know I'm gonna come with live streams like this here. I'm gonna come with long content, short content, and I'll be doing some of everything and stuff, whatever. But I appreciate you guys so much. Nunu, thank you again for that gift. That means so much to me. God bless you. Nunu says, hey everyone, Charlie was a lamb of God. Waxer 12G says that official Chewy said hi, hello. Marlene said Charlie was a defender for all parents of children being taught hate in school, all while parents are working. Rest in peace, Charlie. Rest in peace to Charlie. Amen. Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for the positivity. I appreciate that. I don't want to make this thing where I'm like, I keep mentioning all the negativity, and I put out all the negativity without saying thank you for the positivity. It means a lot to me that you guys are being positive, and that you guys understand that it's just not okay to basically to rejoice in the death of people, no matter how the situation may be or what occurred or how much you can't stand somebody. Is not all right. It's not acceptable. It's not acceptable in my life. Lori said, I believe in Jesus and God. I'm depressed. I have dealt with paranormal activity and paranormal nightmare TV. People came and helped, but I still get depressed at times. I have lupus, have lost babies, said. I'm so sorry. Lori, I'll pray for you. Lori Montalvo, I'll pray for you, Lori. I really will. God bless you. Thank you so much for sharing that. I know it takes courage to do that. Look at them beautiful clouds, but you see your mom and AP smiling down on you. Thank you so much. Nunu, I didn't want to even mention, but I've just been thinking about AP so much. I know you're still grieving. I know it's so sad. And I'm never going to forget AP. I will never forget my mom. I'm never going to forget people who have made such a great impact in my life. And AP is one of them. But I really do come out here, and like I said, I do think about things, and I'm like, wow, yeah, I definitely feel like they're smiling down. They're smiling down on all of us. And I think that's a beautiful thing. I really do. I really do. God is so good. Look at this beautiful beautiful view. And if you guys probably say there's a man in that water, there is a man in the water right there. That was, that's not somebody just walking on water. He's walking in water. Look, okay. Marlene said he fought for free speech. Absolutely. It's crazy that we're in times now. Well, I feel like times haven't changed, right? But at the time right now, it's crazy how you we're fighting for free speech, but it's already an amendment, right? Freedom of speech. That is so sad. That's just so sad. I mean, it's just like it is. There's irony in that, and I find it so disturbing. It really is. Sorry, I'm just very sad today, Lord. It's okay. It's okay to be sad. It's okay to be sad. I pray to God that watching, say coming to my channel and watching some of the content or whatever the case may be. I pray to God that you can laugh about some things and that you can be positive about some things, and I hope I shed light on just some exciting things in the world. I'm not trying to sit up here and dumb down your situation or anybody's situation, but you're here. You have a purpose, Laura. You have a purpose, and never forget that. And I know I'm nobody special, but I'm telling you, you have a purpose. God woke you up. He's putting breath into your lungs, so you have a purpose. You have a reason to be here and continue to voice and speak, because you know why? It is freedom of speech, and you can say whatever you can say what the hell you want to say, but what you're saying could really help somebody and save somebody's life, maybe who is going through something similar to what you're going through. You're like, people say, oh, you're a hero because you work in surgery. We're all heroes in our own right. We really are. Even people who are demonic, I'm gonna be honest, because the demons are showing people what not to do, and so in a sense that's heroic. Okay, I know people are like, what the hell, but that's the truth. They're showing me what I should not do. Okay, they really are. GSP said, y'all fishing? I'm not fishing. I know my brother-in-law, he went fishing, but no, I'm not fishing. I just come out here and just relax and stuff. Now, I do love some fishing now. I said I need to do that one day. You know what? It's so crazy. I love fishing. Y'all know I love tennis. I feel like I put tennis on my channel a lot, but I haven't put any fishing. I love cars and stuff. I barely put that on the channel and stuff. I love the different things. I need to start putting like a lot of those things on there and stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't mind fishing though. That would be cool. I'm sitting here and I was like, okay, well somebody must have went fishing and stuff, because it's all type of it's like the tackle stuff that's out here and stuff. People got some things. I said somebody must have went fishing earlier. But no, I'm not fishing. I'm just enjoying the view. I'm so sorry to hear that, Lori. I'm gonna pray for you. That's so sweet, Nunu. Let's pray for her. Let's everybody pray for each other and stuff. But absolutely, Lori, you're in our prayers, and we are some praying warriors. Okay, seriously. Kelly Quinn said, I don't approve of violence, but I also don't approve of people who claim to be Christians who make the Bible about themselves, create division, distort the meanings. I hope he was able to make it. I respect what you're saying, Kelly. I respect what you're saying. Again, what is his truth was his truth. What is your truth is your truth. And it's all valid, and no one is greater than anyone. That's how I look. I keep talking about unity, being unified, being one, being cohesiveness, being together. And so that's what it trickles down to. Like, I think that it might sound like I'm contradicting myself, but we have to support each other in a lot of different ways, even if you don't agree with certain things, because that support, it's going to show love. It's going to show growth. It's going to show it's heroism. It's going to show like, okay, you believe in human rights, right? And I love the fact that you even said that you don't believe in the violence. But I must say, somebody may read your comment and say, okay, well, she's saying she doesn't condone violence, but he was killed in such a horrendous way. And you're saying, oh, because he switched up the Bible, he changed this, he said this. And you're not saying that, right, Kelly? But some people may look at that, and that's probably what they see in, like, far as the depiction of what you're saying. And that's why I say we have to get to know each other. And I must say, sometimes social media almost makes that impossible. But we do have to have the I feel like we do have to have discernment. We have to be positive. We have to show love for each other and be supportive. And I feel like I find that within doing that, we can become a cohesive bunch. Again, my opinions, and I do love the fact that you said, I hope he was able to make it. I feel like he did make it. Clifford said Charlie didn't make the Bible about himself. Have proper discernment. Clifford, I didn't even read your. Oh my gosh, God is so good. I didn't even read your comment. I know it's below. It's right below Kelly Quinn's, and I'm not even being funny, but I literally just said discernment. I literally just said we have to have discernment. Wow, that just again, I'm getting like, like, I think Jennifer Lopez said it in American Idol. Or no, Paula Abdul. Jennifer Lopez did. She said too. Like, I'm getting the goosies. I'm getting goosebumps because I literally just said that. Like, we have to have discernment. We have to understand that. I feel like people are gonna see certain things and it's gonna depict whatever you believe in. It's gonna show that. But that's just my opinions. I think that I absolutely don't feel like he just made it about himself. I think that I really thought, and my whole honest, like my whole heart, my honest opinion, I watched this man time and time and time and time again through the years. You got to understand this. And this man spoke the truth. He spoke the truth. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. But he spoke the truth. Is he right about everything? Was he right about everything? Absolutely not. None of us are. None of us are perfect. We can make 100 on the test, right? We can make 100 on the test, but I have some teachers that never believe in hundreds, and I didn't like that. I'm like, give me 100, but it's 100 in a sense is perfection. But I do think that it's absolutely necessary to open your eyes, to broaden, the horizon. I know that sounds so cheesy, right? As we look at this beautiful view, but it's important. Open your mind. Understand that no, this is not what. I think some people are their judgment is their vision, their judgment is all that is cloudy, right? Based off of opinions of others. You didn't do your own research, but that's just my opinion. Maybe you did, and maybe that's probably exactly how you feel about the situation. Laura, you said I usually am the one praying and talking to other people, but when they need Jesus, but today I can't shake this feeling. It's okay, Lori. Farrell, you said, Marlene, those facts you listen are not a part of Abrahamic faith or Jesus' message. I don't come in peace, but rather with a sword. An enemy is not neighbors, but members of one's own household. Read word. I love you. Thank you so much, Pam. Rosalind said Charlie Kirk was a divisive racism who made his whole career about attacking minorities and spreading disrespect. I disagree, but if that's your truth, that's your truth. I disagree with that. Y'all have zero understanding of this discernment of scripture. Pharaoh, okay, thank you for your, I'm not going to say 2 cents. I'm going to say a quarter. Thank you for your 2 dimes to the nickel. That's what you believe in, and that's your prerogative. I disagree with what you're saying, respectfully. I'm not trying to make anything about me, about myself. I'm always helping. I ask for a little help. Is that what people think? Lori, let me tell you, you can make it about you because that's your God-given right. Don't worry about what anybody has to say. You know who you are, and that's the most important thing. And let me tell you, you know who you are, and God knows who you are. You don't have to prove yourself to anybody. I have discernment, and I'm telling you right now, you're a remarkable person. It does not take me even a fraction of a moment to realize that. Like, what you're doing and what you're saying is no harm in that. And to be honest, you have helped so many people just with your comments alone, just to share things like, okay, to be honest, to say, hey, I'm depressed. You know how many people are depressed about different things in life and they don't want to share that? It's terrible. It doesn't make sense, you know? Um, Rosin says they have the right idea. Charlie Kirk was a neo-Nazi and he was killed by a right ring creeper due to political and fighting with Nick Fuches. I don't understand any of that. That's important. That's what that's inter-profit. He's racist, Pam. I think it's Pam. I think they're blocking your comment. I'm sorry. I did show it because it has some races in there, but I understand. I'm gonna like and subscribe not because I agree, but in hopes you obtain eyes to see and ears to hear. You are touring your oppressors' falsehoods, those on broad road to damnation. No, no. At the end of the day, I'm not leading anybody anywhere. You want to lead yourself to wherever, and you keep talking about damnation. What is this damnation you speak of? Okay, at the end of the day, are you saying that it was right for him to be killed? Let's just put it out there. Was it right for him to be slaughtered on like in front of everybody? History and power. Hate breeds hate. I believe that absolutely. Carlos Mato says scripture does Apostle Paul address that can have sweet and salt water come from the same fountain. Jalami says, I'm sure if you were in the room in his last hour, he would have probably seen you as an incompetent. That's what you believe, and that's okay. I must say, I absolutely disagree. I'm not gonna lie. There are some black people that are incompetent. There are some white people that are incompetent, but I have 4 fucking degrees. So it's nothing incompetent about me. But again, if you're trying to upset me, you're not gonna upset me. If you're trying to get me to change my mindset about him or others before him, you're not gonna do that. I'm very well educated. I can get ghetto as hell, and I just want people to realize that I can get very ghetto, but I'm educated. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that I know how to turn those things off and on. And so at the end of the day, what you're saying, it does not hold anything. It's not going to take up any space in my membrane. It will never do that. Pharaoh said Joseph, Moses, Jesus spent time in Egypt because entire narrative of Abraham faith is contained on Pharaoh. Queen Nut Parrot, why is St. Augustine incorporated into Christianity with amen? So Pharaoh, you have to ask yourself these questions. It is what it is. Carlos says can't have sweet and salt water come from the same fountain. Do you drink sweet water? I don't drink sweet water. I don't know what are you talking about? Where you at, beautiful view? It is absolutely gorgeous. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. That's in the Bible. It applies to me as well. God bless. God bless you as well. At the end of the day, I do think that two people can read the same Bible and have the different, perspectives and point of views about everything that they're reading. Eurocentric mindset has no capacity to appreciate this truth, thus present a fallacy of faith, masking it as truth when it is the narrative of the Amorites, aka fallen angels. Okay, and I'm going to say this, Pharaoh, I keep saying your beliefs are your beliefs and your truth is your truth. At the end of the day, should you be killed because of that? No, that's what I'm saying. Okay, Chill World Crew, hello, hey, Terrence and chat, blessing to you. Thank you so much. The study said, no, you can't, LO. I voted for him too. Chill Crew says USA needs healing quick. Absolutely. Quick, fast, in a hurry. Okay. Hey, Sonia, how you doing? Another channel member, you guys. Okay. As you see them, you see the green, you see those badges beside their names. They're channel members. They are a part of T's Awesome Butterflies, and I greatly appreciate them so much. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Chillwood Crew says, tell the truth, shame the devil. Absolutely. But you know what, people, I'm telling you, Chillwood Crew, the truth hurts. It hurts. It really does hurt. And people say, oh yeah, I'm receptive of it. I want to receive it, but they really don't want to receive it. Because once they start to receive it, they see that, damn, this is like, okay, is he calling me out about this? Or like, oh, this is about me. And I'm not trying to make anything about somebody in particular. I'm just generalizing the fact. If it's something that you're triggered about, maybe you have to do some soul searching yourself. And thank you for, I don't care the naysayers, I don't care negativity, positivity, whatever the case. Like I say, it's a Terrence kind of thing. Doesn't matter what you bring. Come and watch and do his thing. You can bring negativity to my channel. At the end of the day, I want you to subscribe. I want you to keep bringing whatever you bring, because I'm going to debate you to the best of my ability, and I'm going to sit up here and say the things of my nature, what I feel, what I find true in my heart and my spirit. I'm not trying to sit up here and, you know, get you to just, okay, believe everything that I'm saying is right, but it's right for me. It may not be right for you. At the same time, I try to do this without anger. I try to do this without hate. Lord knows I don't hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. I don't hate anything. But I try my best to just be respectful. And that's the deal. I find it, even with people within the live streams, be it if I'm up on a panel, if it's a podcast, if whatever the case may be, I find it very, very, like, you know, disheartening, the fact that people want to be so condescending and disrespectful. You know, that's the part that I have a problem with. And I don't know, you know, some people may say, okay, well, that's Charlie Kirk. That's exactly what he was and stuff. Okay, well, that was your interpretation of him, because I can tell you this much: he came with facts, and the facts of the matter is, okay, he came with the truth, and the truth does hurt. You know, that's just what it is. The truth hurts. My supervisor was gloating about the passing of Charlie Kirk. What you recommend? Should I take it up to HR, or there's a chance for reprisal? Michael, you know, I'm gonna tell you this much: anybody who's like gloating about this and speaking about this, I do think it's necessary to speak. Do chain of command. I do find it necessary to speak on these things, because that's not okay. That's not acceptable. It shouldn't be okay. And I mean, I'm gonna be honest, and that's just what I believe. I can't tell you what to do. You have to want to do things on your accord and what's in your heart. But me, I'm gonna speak up about it. This is not, I'm telling you, it's not, I'm not going to, it's gonna happen, right? But if it's on my time, I'm going to do something about it. Every time that I get a chance to speak about it or do things, I will do things about it. Sonia said, look at those clouds. Yeah, they're beautiful, right? They're gorgeous. Sigmund Crucis says, fight. Jesus is God. Jesus is God. Don't surrender to the socialist, LGBT, Q, and trans abortion ideology. Sonia said, free will to believe or not believe, but all should respect one's another differences of opinions. Sonia, why is that so hard for people to understand? You know, like, there's ignorant people that do ignorant things all day, every day. I give a rat's ass about that. Like, the distractions, those distractions will never do anything for me. They can kiss my ass, you know, at the end of the day. It does nothing for me. Don't touch me, okay, because there will be a fucking issue. But you can say what you want to say. You can do what you want to do. Like I said, don't touch me. Don't eat my damn chicken. And we're good. At the end of the day, I don't know why people cannot understand the fact of the matter is, what you believe is what you believe. What you do is what you do. You know, just you have respect for one another. Have respect for each other. I know, right? The waves are coming. You know, at one point, I sat out here like one time, like late in the evening, and they got up so high that it was like, it just was washing up, and it was like my socks ended up getting wet. I ended up taking my socks off because the waves are just coming in, and it's just so gorgeous. Incorrect. All need to be in one united voice, or face God's wrath. 1 Corinthians. All right. Kimberly McNeil. Hey, Kimberly. Hi, Terrence in chat. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. Thank you so much. The word is not for debate, but reproof. Sonia, absolutely. I agree. I definitely agree with that. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for saying that. Pharaoh said, I am who I am, the second coming, and everyone carries my mark of absolute dominion on their 2 hands and 10 fingers. Granted sole authority to forgive and condemn. Abrahamic faith is based on nullifying man's and flesh relationships, because it makes flesh louder. It makes flesh older than spirit, in violation of second coming. Truth to reincarnation. Do not surrender. I'll never surrender. Fight abortion. Socialism will not win. Jesus is God. Thank you for putting that in there. I appreciate you. Nunu, you're back. Thank you so much. You spoke to Kimberly. Thank you so much, Nunu, for all that you do. I appreciate you. Charlie Kirk, abortionist, socialism will not win. Nice day. It is a nice day. Agree to be kind. Agree to be kind one towards another. Sonia, absolutely. Why is that so difficult? Why is that so difficult? I mean, I know I can probably be, not kind sometimes, but again, I'm not perfect and I try to be kind the most part, but it's so sad that some people deliberately like just wake up and want to just be a distraction to others and be just be problematic just because they can be, I guess. This is why Jesus said one has to be childlike to enter into his father's kingdom. If you love your mother or father more than me, you are not worthy of me. If you love your son or daughter more than me, you are not worthy than me. If you love your spouse more than me, you are not worthy. Okay, so favor, you're telling me things I know. I love God first and foremost more than anybody and anything. And that's something that my mom and my dad taught me. I was raised on that. So you're telling me things that I know. And I appreciate the I guess I could say the reinforcement, the reassurance. An enemy is not neighbors, but members of one's own household. Absolutely. I've had enemies in the church that I used to go to back in Mississippi. Lots of enemies. Like I have enemies that's probably working beside me in the operating room. Like we have enemies all around us and stuff. I pray for my enemies. I'm gonna pray for people, and that's something that I find in my heart. That's what I do. I feel like that's very godlike. I pray for my enemies. I'm not gonna sit up here and be silenced by ignorance. Hey Bella, how you doing? Thanks for saying hi. Um, I think you might have a lazy eye. If you do, then you are an untimed birth, thus host for a demon. I'm out. Okay, Pharaoh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Bruce Taylor said, hi, rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The view is amazing. I agree. Spooky Spooky Cat, Spooky. We are Charlie Kirk. I love that. We are Charlie Kirk. Absolutely. It is a pretty view. I need some internal calming. I'm so furious. Please don't be furious. Like I've had people come in and try to break my spirit. Like again, I'm a cursing Christian through and through. I'm gonna curse your ass. I don't have a problem with that. But that does not mean that people are they're not getting under my skin. They're not piercing my membrane. They're not prospering. They will form all day long, but they will never prosper. I'm not gonna be silenced. And I think that's probably why some people get upset and then they leave. And I won't be coming back to get y'all, to get you. As many will cry out, Lord, but I will say, I don't know who you are. Step away, Satan. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Pharaoh. God bless you. Okay, you're still here, Pharaoh. I thought you were leaving. I thought you were leaving. But thank you so much for the comments. I mean, your comments does make me richer. Every comment does matter. No comment left behind. I need peace right now, big time. I've been thinking emotionally, and I have been dark with the left now. I feel like the left has robbed me more than Charlie Kirk. Well, I need you to find the right. Okay, find the right and pray. Hey, Nubiology, grand afternoon to you. Grand afternoon to you as well. Thank you so much. Juice World, thank you so much for saying rest in peace to Kirk. Thank you so much. God bless you. Pharaoh's still here and spreading the word. Thank you so much. Ariana, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Sorry, I wanted to stay, but I have to go because my anger is just gonna make you pray for a milestone over my vengeance. Pharaoh, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but I will continue to pray for you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And like I said, no comment left behind. Your comments do make me richer. They really do. And that's the God honest truth. Okay. Thank you so much. Leo, I follow him for over a decade and he was awful. And that is your opinion. That's your opinion. But somebody's so awful. Why do you follow them for over 10 years? Now that's kind of interesting too. You said MLK was a socialist. Okay, Leo. Okay. Again, everybody has opinions. I mean, when awful people are killed, is that negative? I don't know. You said, okay, so you're saying because somebody's awful, that they, if they're killed, do you think that that's negative? Well, do you think that it's positive? Do you think it's a positive thing, or what are you saying in its entirety? What are you saying? You're saying that if somebody who is awful and if they're killed, that's a positive thing, or is it a negative thing? Like, are you like what is your opinion about that? I'll tell you my opinion. Okay, you do awful things and then you're slaughtered or you're killed, and maybe the same way that you've killed. That's not a positive. That's a negative, horrible thing, and it shouldn't be celebrated. It shouldn't. I'm not gonna like my goal here on Earth as, and I'm not like, and we're not even speaking about spirit and stuff, but on Earth, my job is not to be God. It's not to be the judge or the jury. My job is to speak on things to the best of my ability and inform and hopefully inspire and motivate, uplift, encourage. And if I don't do that, okay, so that's just what it is. But that's my job. My job is not to rejoice when anybody is being killed or murdered or harmed or whatever. Like I said, I was bullied so much, as a child on into school and even after school, bullied and abused and all different types of things. Again, I'm not a victim. I'm not someone. I'm telling you, I changed the trajectory of my mind, and by me doing that, changing my mindset, I've changed the outcome. Like, I'm not gonna sit up here and bully people because I was bullied. I'm not gonna sit up here and be mean because people are being mean. I walk away from people like that. I really do. I don't have time for that. You said, oh well, neither is racism or racist. Speaking, debating, and giving opinions is no reason to get killed. Cruel, I agree, absolutely. Like, I was on a debate team. Do you know how many times I made people cry and people got upset? I probably would have been killed like more times than the cat has lives, if that's the situation. Like, it's just, that's horrendous. That's so crazy. Like, I don't know. That's really crazy to know that there are people that are just that bothered and evil out there in the world. That's sad. You said, I'm not surprised. Disturbing when someone's sociopathic pathic about someone else when someone doesn't care about someone else's situation. Okay, I understand what you're trying to say, but again, let's just put it like this: you like sports. I know I love sports. I love tennis. Love golf. I love football. I can say this: I did get a chance to, see Serena and Venus actually play in real life, in tournaments, Miami Open and the U.S. Open. I've seen some awesome, I've seen some awesome professional players in real life. Actually met some professional tennis players. Actually operated on a couple of professional tennis players when I was in California. But this is my point. Like, at the end of the day, a lot of these celebrities, right, the big celebrity status and all that stuff, whatever, they don't know me. And like, I'm like head over heels about some people and stuff, whatever. But it's just what it is. A lot of people can have that impact on people's lives. Like I said, Venus has that impact on me. Like, okay, I've yet to like actually just walk up and meet her, but she's impacted my life in such an amazing way. Like, she's the reason why I started playing tennis since the age of 10, and I'm currently still playing tennis and will be competing, in the near future and stuff, whatever, and so people can have a positive impact on others, but not even know those people. So I get what you're saying, but then it's like, my opinion, it just doesn't hold anything to me, because you don't have to physically know people for people to, understand a situation or make a difference. Does that make sense? I think that I'm going so deep, and maybe some people, no disrespect, but some people probably, are not understanding that. That's why people hated Charlie Kirk so much. He was a hater. Charlie Kirk himself had no empathy. Now let me tell you this. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, at times, yes, but he did have that. But that's his truth, though. So yes, he was not. He was very strict, very stern, and I respect that. That's why I say I get along with maybe some of the probably more aggressive surgeons versus somebody else, because again, I have tough skin. And again, that's just how my mom raised me. That's how she raised us. And I'm sorry, but not sorry. That's how I feel about the situation. I'm not easily bothered by people. Even by what people do. Like I said, I went to West Virginia, Elkins, and like I said, they called me the N word many times. They slashed my tires. They broke my windows out. They did a lot of things to try to run me away from that town. It was Elkins, West Virginia, like 40 some minutes from Clarksburg, small town, very, a lot of amazing people there, but a lot of racist people there as well. They did not run me away, even people at the hospital. You know what I did? To probably be spiteful, but I extended 8 more weeks. I'm not going to be silenced, and I wasn't silenced then. I won't be silenced now. What I believe in is what I believe in, and it is what it is, you know? So whatever you're saying, I don't know. Are you a bot? You're talking about me? Am I a robot? I mean, I don't know. Am I a robot? I could probably try. I don't know. I do a little dancing, but I never really got the robot down. You know, like I don't know. It's like the weird moves. It's kind of hard to do it. You know. But no, I don't think that. I don't think. Are you getting paid by the forces of evil to do this? What are you talking about? So I like the fact that you just said that, because I guess in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, are you evil? Because in a sense, you're making me money. So are you calling yourself evil? Bill said, God bless Charlie Kirk. God bless. Yes, God bless everybody. Matt Moore said, because that's what Fox News is all about. That's because that's what Fox News is all about. You know, right? The anti-God will bless Charlie Kirk. He's with him right now. He was a human being that didn't care about all the human beings. You care about a sociopath. You're in a league with the devil. Okay, and that's your opinion. That's your opinion. Like some people, like because I love Peach McIntyre, they're like, oh my God, you support somebody who's horrible. Okay, wow, I support an amazing entrepreneur, an amazing content creator, an amazing mom, an amazing wife, an amazing person, somebody who has changed the trajectory of her life and the outcome of her life and has been through so much, you know, in her life, and just amazing person, has helped so many people here on social media, but she's god awful. I mean, it's just like, you know, you just can't, you can't force people to believe in anything. And I'm not trying to force people to believe in anything. I want you to understand that I accept, okay, whatever you have to say about me and whatever you have to say about others. What I'm not going to accept and what I'm not going to do is change my mindset. Because if I change my mindset, that's going to change the trajectory of everything that I put into place and what God has in store for me. At the end of the day, what is for me is for me. And people say, what God has for you, nothing can move that. Yes, except if you allow it to be moved. So I'm not going to allow what people are saying to move me in a way where it just makes me uncomfortable, or I can't stomach it. Like, I don't have time for that. I don't think that that's something. That's not something that anybody should ever feel like they have to do. Don't ever. If you know that you've done nothing wrong yourself, don't sit up here and try to be a part of the in crowd and fit in. Stand out. I think we need more people to stand out. Okay, all right. Thank you so much. Since the creation of the world, his invisible attributes are clearly seen, being understood by the things that are made, even his eternal power in the Godhead, so that they are without excuse. I know you. She been brainwashed. I bet you a peanut butter packer. What is Royce? What does that mean? I love peanut butter. I mean, I don't understand what do you mean? Are you calling me like full of shit? Is that what you're saying? These are horrible comments. This is so mean. I don't understand that. What does that mean? I'm gonna walk back to the car. I gotta get something to drink. Exactly what does that mean? Because I'm confused as to when you say that. It sounded hilarious though. It really did. It sounded super. It's actually quite hilarious. What a beautiful day. Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous out here. I'm gonna walk to the other side and have a seat over there. My phone is it's a recycle bin. Can I put a can in here? I don't know what's in there. Let's see. City of Palms Recycling. This is a can, so I feel like I can place a can in here. Yeah, I can put, yeah, I'm gonna put a can in there. I put the can in there. Okay, bear with me as I go to the car and get something else to drink. Oh, it's getting hot out here. Okay, one moment. One moment. Thank you guys so much. If you guys haven't already, please subscribe. I know some of you like to hell. I'm not going to subscribe to this crazy ass guy. But if you do find my craziness a little bit cool, please subscribe, okay? Gonna get some juice. I feel like I just sat in the sauna, which is awesome. I'm not complaining about that because it feels good. Oh. Whew. Okay. Gonna pop this on top. Whew, it is so hot. I'm not done yet. We are still going. I'm at 60 something percent. So we're okay at the moment. What was that? Whew. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, I read the peanut butter packer. That's so fucking funny. That's actually quite hilarious to me. Ooh, ice cream. What's the scoop? Can I get ice cream from there? I got low carb ice cream. I don't think they probably have low carb. It says a family fun day here. She looked at me like, oh Lord, his fat ass gonna come and eat all the ice cream. Like, oh God, oh no, oh my gosh. Oh no, oh no. You got to do more than pray to you. Wait, you got to do more than pray. You got to use your God-given intelligence, you fool. Why are you calling me a fool? That's so disrespectful. I don't think that I'm a fool. I think that's mean to call people a fool. You think that I'm a fool? So what makes me a fool? You think my judgment is, you think my eyes are cloudy? You think I have glaucoma? You think it's okay to call people a fool? Like, I don't think that's okay. You're such an intelligent person, man. You said use your intelligence. The mind is the mind is carnal. I don't even know what that means. What exactly does that even mean? Lord have mercy. You said Romans 8, to be carnally minded is death, but to be spiritually minded is life and peace. Life and peace. Oh, well, I want peace. So I don't know. I don't think that it's okay to call people a fool, though. I think that's very mean and very much so not okay. It's not all right. I'm gonna get out the sun. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna get out the sun. I'm gonna sit down here. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me do this here. Let me unlock it. Okay. It's hot out here. Because the carnal mind is enmity against God, for it is not subject to the law of God, nor indeed can be. David Thomas said, when Jesus said our Father, does that make him our brother? So David Thomas, I mean, what do you think? You're asking me what I think? I think we are all brothers and sisters. You get what I'm saying? I think we're all brothers and sisters. Little Toilet 2, Peter, knowing the first that no prophecy of scripture is any private interpretation, none of any private and personal interpretation. I don't know what people are talking about it. Jay's Tenacious, you said F. Charlie Kirk. I'm obsessed. I hear, you say I hear fuck Charlie Kirk. Okay, whatever, you know what? If you, like I said, that's absolutely horrendous. It's horrible that you say that, because at the end of the day, like, if you don't like him, if you didn't like anything he has to say or anything he did or whatever stuff, you don't have to be disrespectful, especially after the fact that he's passed on. You guys, look at that. You see wow, that light that's shining through like that? Oh my gosh, that is gorgeous. You see it, it's like right here. And it's, wow. That is beautiful. That's a light. It's like that's gorgeous. I love that. Little Toilet says, slave to sin or slave to God. Make a choice. Huh? Is a zombie not our brother or sister? Who's in charge? Kirk should have been at home. What? Lost in translation, you said, I'm going to read what you said. You said, you are investing way too much energy into this. Unfortunately, things will not change under Trump. Things have already changed under Trump administration. Like it or hate it, it has already changed. And I think that it's a lot of things that have changed, like for the positive, to be honest. But for you guys saying that I'm obsessed, I'm not obsessed with anything. Okay, I'm not. I'm just literally speaking my truth. This is, again, my channel. You guys can start your own channel. You can have your own podcast. You can have your own idea or feelings about whatever. Like, I'm speaking my truth. I don't think it's any harm in me speaking my truth. Okay, I don't think it's any harm. Why is it a problem? Somebody tell me, why is it a problem? Because I'm speaking about these things. Why is this an issue? Why is it an issue? Seriously. Trump is the best president yet. David Thompson, I have to agree with you. I agree with that 100%. I agree with that. I do. Jay said, you people are kind of odd. By you people, what do you mean? You're talking about black people, or what do you mean? Like, again, that doesn't bother me at all. And just for your information, my granddad was half white. So I have Caucasian descent, Indian descent, obviously black and African descent. I have all that within my blood, running through my DNA. So I guess I'm a weird Negro. And what you're saying does not, it doesn't offend me. It doesn't bother me. The idea and the point that I'm trying to convey and hopefully get through to some people is the fact that we are all human beings, okay? We all have rights. And what we should not be doing is killing each other based off of what we believe in. That's what I want to get. You're not going to make me get off the point. You're not going to make me take a detour or mess up what I'm talking about. I can steer off different angles and I'm still coming back, baby. I'm still coming back. The point of all of this is the fact that we're all human beings. You got to get it through your damn noggin. And you know what? Until you don't, until you do, let me just say this. If you don't, you can look, once you get it in your mind, I'm not going to stop talking about this. I'm not. I'm not going to be silenced about this. At the end of the day, that's exactly what Charlie Kirk was, what he was putting out there. At the end of the day, when you try to silence somebody who is speaking like in such real terms, right? That's only going to make their voice louder. It's devastating to know somebody, again, Martin Luther King Jr., Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. died in wanting the equality, wanting man to not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the context of their character. And he died by that. And we're still doing these things to this day. At the end of the day, I know for a fact a lot of people don't like. Let me just say this. Now, I must say my cousin did have a point earlier. She said, well, what? She said, now, I must say, if he did say, okay, let me just, all the things he said, but if he was a black man saying it, what it would be so different. I said, you know what? That's the truth. If he was a black man saying these things, it would be, let me just say this. I think it and she agreed, I think it would be a lot worse than what it is now. But it will be different. It will be different. I'm trying to see my lazy eye. Is it lazy? I can make it lazy, but I'm like, I don't think I have a lazy eye. But again, like you say, J.O.'s tenacious. Your name is kind of like you're saying. I guess you're saying I'm odd or whatever, or what I believe is odd. Well, your name is kind of odd, I must say. Whew. And I guess it makes me tired. Proverbs 12:1. Whoever loves instruction loves knowledge, but who hates correction is stupid. Little Toilet said you should read more before speaking. Okay, that's your right. Jay said you aren't saying shit. God isn't racist, huh? I never said God was racist. Troy Sullivan says thank you so much, Troy. I appreciate you. It is acceptable. The lady sounds nuts, MAGA. That lady sounds nuts, MAGA, huh? Devin Lopez said I just went to a transgender live before yours. Stumbled across it. It was calling people broke and all sorts of stuff. I guess they would know what broke is, eh? So, Devin, you said, I just went to a transgender live before yours. Stumbled across it. It was calling people broke and all sorts of stuff. I guess they would know what broke is, eh? Like, okay, so I don't understand your point. So, what's your point? And I'm not being funny when I ask this. I'm being so serious. Like, I almost feel like I want to do like a hey Josie, how you doing? I was talking about you earlier, Josie the Truth. I almost want to do like a live stream on StreamYard and invite people up on the panel, but I know that's going to be all heaps of bull crap because people are going to be very, very, very derogatory, and that's when I risk getting my channel compromised or even shut down, and so I have to be careful. Because some people are, again, they're out to, unfortunately, kill and destroy, and they don't care about what people got going on, which is ridiculous. Sharice Brewster said, "Hi, how you doing?" Hey, Blessing Hot Topics, Terrence and Chat and Mods. Hey, y'all, happy Sunday. Hey. Terrence, please understand some of your subs do not support what you believe in. I sure don't, because you're a black man in a white country that's blessed and not fair. It is what it is. Blessings, Hot Topics. I love you so much. Thank you so much. You know I keep it 100 as you do as well. Let me tell you, a lot of my supporters, a lot of the supporters and subscribers may not understand or believe, but it's what I believe. And what I think at the end of the day, what I'm getting at is, it's because I'm being called a sellout. These are things I was called years ago. Let me tell you, I was called a sellout when I was 10 years old. I've dealt with this. I've dealt with this my life, you guys. I'm telling you, Joseph, Keisha, y'all know we are. Look, we're goofballs, right? We're all so goofy, but we're all extremely intelligent, and we're all extremely blessed Black people, right? My mom and dad raised us beautifully. We're all woke, right? We're all intelligent. We can go left in a sense where we can get crazy as hell, okay? Like, not kill nobody, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna protect ourselves. But this is the point I'm trying to make. We're educated. We speak our truth. We're gonna continue to speak our truth. We don't give a fuck what anybody has to say. And I want everybody to have that same mindset. Now, if people don't respect the fact that I say that, and they can't understand that, well, move on. Move on. Understand that I'm not. Let me tell you, I keep telling people. I keep saying this, and I don't know why. I feel like I'm repeating. I sound like a broken record, right? Y'all know I do stutter hell sometimes. But YouTube, social media can be gone yesteryear, meaning last year it could be gone. My ass still gonna be paid. I'm still gonna have food. Hell, I can be bigger than what I am now if I didn't stop eating, if I didn't stop eating the bad food and start exercising more, I'll be bigger than what I am now. I'm okay. God has me, and I would like to say that God has everybody who literally understands and receives them in their lives. At the end of the day, I can't force anybody to do anything and believe anything. This is my belief. This is my truth. I'm not trying to be funny when I say this, but I'm being hated and ridiculed and talked about because of who I believe in and what I feel is right. But that's my God-given right. That's my God-given right. I mean, I'm not upset at the fact, blessings, I promise you, I'm not upset about you or anybody else who don't support or maybe don't understand what I'm saying. I'm just saying, if we can't respect each other, okay, well, we can't be a cohesive bunch. If we can't. The thing about it is, like, the fact of the matter, that sun, that ray of light is gone. Wow, that was so crazy. It was so interesting. But the fact of the matter, we can't respect each other. I think that's the injustice. That's the disservice we're doing to one another. Like, you have, I guess I'm not making myself clear. Apparently, I'm not. And I think that I don't think there's like a. I was like, I don't think there's like a place to plug this phone up. But anyway, I don't think I'm making myself clear. And I'm gonna tell you why, because people are missing. They're missing my point. My point, the big picture, the point of what I'm trying to get at, and I keep saying convey and get through to people, is the fact of the matter that we're all human beings, okay? Nobody deserves to be killed based off of what they believe in and what they believe in, what they talk about, and what they're expressing to the world. Nobody should be killed because of that. And once that, because I've been in Miami, I've been to 32 states. I've been out of the country as well. I've talked to the gay community, and I've volunteered for things and stuff. There's been so much hate on white people, black people, Hispanic people, Jews. I'm telling you guys, I'm well traveled, and it fucking makes my damn head hurt. When all the negativity in the world, it makes my head hurt. What I want is for people to just come together. Whatever happened to, I guess the people say, well, that's fake. Well, can you be fake? Can it just be a facade where you're not gonna fucking kill me because I believe in this or I believe in that, and just go on back to your home and talk about me like a dog at the dinner table? I'm okay with that. Because I'm not in your home. But when we're out in public, why can't I speak about the things that I believe in? And why can't you speak about the things you believe in without us having to fucking fight or maybe harm each other? Because the last thing on my mind, let me just put it very clear. It's never in my mind to harm anybody. It's never in, I save lives for a living. I keep telling everybody, I fucking operate on people who have murdered their fucking parents. It did not change the trajectory of my thinking. It did not change my thought process. That person, I know for a fact, that's on this table has done something horrendous. They will be judged, but not by my black ass. I'm not going to say that I don't judge. It's inevitable. Hell yeah, I'm like, man, that's fucked up. Because, I love my mom. I wish my mom could be right here. I wish I could hug her right now. But what I'm trying to get through to you guys, that's not going to stop me from being a first assist or a surgical technologist or a cerebral processing technologist. That's not going to stop me from doing my job and making sure I do it the best of my ability. Why is it the fact that now, because people say things, and at times, Charlie Kirk and others alike probably were not empathetic. I'm not empathetic about a lot of things, my damn self. I'm going to put it out there. And I know some folks like, oh, wow, I got so upset when I went off on my fucking realtor at that company, because that woman played with my time so much that day, because she said, oh, this never happens. It was a wellness check. And then one of the tenants ended up dying, and I guess was in the house or whatever, died. I said, what the fuck does that have to do with me? That don't have anything to do with me. And I'm evil, I'm mean, or you're horrible. You're a hypocrite. You're not putting your feet into people's you're not putting your feet in people's shoes. You're missing the point. The point, I'm not talking about the man who lost his life or who passed on. I'm talking about the idea, the point. This is the point. And it's just too deep. And I'm not trying to say it's so deep that people don't get it, but I just think it's so deep where it's like, it's kind of hard for me to even explain. I'm talking about the fact that this woman is wasting my time. She doesn't think that my time is as valuable as hers or her loved ones. Because if somebody were to do that with her, she would not be okay. And how I know this to be true is she even said it. She says, oh yeah, I can understand if somebody did this to me, I would think that they're playing games too. Well, then why the fuck are you doing this then? Stop playing the games. So that's what I'm getting at. That's why I'm saying these things. And like I said, sometimes it's hard to get it, to express it, but I just want to be respected, and I want to respect others, and I want to move on. I don't care what you believe in. I don't care what you don't believe in. Like I said, I know for a fact some people watch the channel and they, they support me because, I support this person, I support that person. And then they go because I don't support that person. That's okay. You're not meant to be here then. And I'm not angry about it. I'm not losing sleep, not losing money. I mean, barely people. I'm the one that goes to people live streams and I fucking do all these gifts and I do these super chats and I do these super stickers and I do these super thanks and I do all this giving of this and giving of this. Even the people that are not monetized, I'm giving Zelles, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. And you can ask the streets. The streets know. I do that. I'm the one that's doing that. I'm the one that's watching the replays and literally watching these in its entirety. I don't care if I jump into a live stream for 2 minutes, for 1 minute. Sometimes I'm jumping in and I'm standing. I have 2-3 devices rolling. I'm the one that's sharing things out. I'm the one that's really helping, not just sharing on YouTube, but in a lot of other different applications. I'm the one that's rooting for people. I'm the one that does it, and I let my actions speak for themselves. But because of what I believe in, and maybe how some things I do express some things, I'm evil now, and I'm the bad person. I gotta let this go. This is stupid. You're caring about a man who wouldn't even know, doesn't even know you, don't even like you, and you should even care about the fact that he was assassinated. You shouldn't care about, people being killed or this and that, or focus on the school shooters and don't focus on anything else. All of these things are fucked up. I'm telling everybody, America needs to wake up. I'm sharing that. I don't know what else can I do as a content creator, as just me. Like, I don't have the weight of the weight of the world is not on my shoulders. I'm one person in a huge universe, right? And I'm just doing my part. But because I speak up about these things and I just happen to be a black guy, I'm wrong. I'm wrong, and I'm not going to be accepted. It's just so weird. at the end of the day, why do we have to? People don't understand the point that I'm trying to make, and I'm just keeping it real. A lot of you guys don't, because it's what you're saying. It confirms that you are not understanding what I'm saying. I don't care what you believe in, what you don't believe in, even how the fuck you push it out there. No one should be assassinated based off of what they believe in. Period. And okay, let's just fast forward. Once you are, Lord forbid somebody were to come and kill you, now you got people that's dancing and rejoicing as if, oh wow, this is something we need to celebrate. We're celebrating the fact that somebody just lost their life based off of because of what they would say. So you're silencing somebody by killing them based off of what they believe in because you think they're such an evil person. Okay, let's just say they're fucking evil. You just killed somebody, so what does that make you? How are we in a world that's not corrupt? This world, this nation is very corrupt. I mean, that's an understatement. So I don't know. As content creators, as people who have bigger platforms than myself and stuff, I really do think it's important that I know people keep saying, okay, because I'm talking, they're like, oh, he ain't talking about nothing. I'm trying to get the point across. Stop fucking being so like blind to the point of the matter that, okay, what are you doing? Why is this okay? Why are we accepting this? We should not accept that. That's what I'm trying to get across to people. And it seems like I can't get it across to people because it's my skin complexion. Maybe it's because people say, well, you got this, you got that. Everybody black ain't got this. People ain't. What do you? I don't understand. It's not even about what you have, what you don't have. Anybody can see this. Anybody should be able to see this, but you want to see it. People want to see what they want to see. They're going to see what they want to see. They believe what they want to believe. Like I said, I don't know. Like even some time ago, there's been content creators just trying to ruin me. I come with facts. I come with all the receipts, and they still trying to ruin me. And people still don't believe what I had to say when it's all right there, bold font, bold print. I'm telling you, they still rocking with the people who are the wrong people. Even though I've done some wrong, but they still rocking with that person. Oh, that person can do no wrong in my eyes. That's crazy. That is crazy. Unacceptable. Tracy, thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Continue, but that didn't make you a bad person, just a person of different views and beliefs. But tell me, what was the truth he spoke in U.S. What was the truth he spoke in us with black people? Blessing. Okay, so I'm gonna say this for instance. There are I want to put together like a video about this. There are so many instances where, okay, let me just say this. I'm gonna say a few where he spoke about black people. He actually had debates on black people. He's having a debate about black people, right? And it just so happened that black people were to come up and debate him, right? Black man and Kirk, Charlie Kirk, just right there and stuff, having this discussion, having this debate. It's not him making the black guy look ignorant. It's the black guy making the black guy look ignorant. That's all I'm saying. There was white people too, but at the end of the day, the truth that he spoke, and from my opinion, it's like, okay, I'm not gonna lie. You know for a fact. Let me just say this. I'm not going to say for a fact because I don't know what you know. I know for a fact that, yes, I have judged some people based off how they look. I'm going to say this. I'm getting deep, and I want to continue to get even deeper. There's not an inclination in my mind, in my body, in my spirit that I have not done that. I have judged someone based off how they look, and I know I have. And those are the things, and that's what I'm saying. That's what he was getting at when he spoke about, say, the situation with this black pilot. He's not a racist. He's saying that, okay, well, you do have people that would say, oh, well, he's black. Well, I don't know about him being the pilot, and I'm not saying things verbatim. And I want to be very clear, but I'm just saying this is my interpretation, and this is what I'm getting at. And it's clear as day if you really do look at it, if you do the research. It's the fact, it's within the context. It's like he knows this is not right. This is what Charlie Kirk is saying. He knows it's not right, but it is said. It's what's being said. It's what's being put out there into the universe, into the world, and it's the truth. And I'm not going to sit up here and lie like, okay, well, I haven't passed judgment on somebody based off how they look. Absolutely, I have. And I ask God for forgiveness. I know this is not right. And just as he was saying, he knows it's not right. And that's why I say, far as like, and this is the deal. It's not just, and here's the deal too. Black, blessing topic. The reason why I said black, I don't want to make this just about black, about just blacks. It's about so much more. It's about so much more. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Even if, like I said, Pauline, I know for a fact she said some racial remarks. You got people that, okay, what about the people when I was in Aspen, Colorado, and I had a full head of hair. I ain't got nobody hair now. I'm bald as hell. But I had a full head of hair. And my hairline actually was up here instead of back here. But there were people walking up. I remember a doctor walk up, touch, oh, wow. Y'all hair just feels so good. It's just so interesting. And my mom's allowed, she said, boy, you let that motherfucker put they hands in your hair. You better not. And I'm a grown man. I'm like, at the time, I'm like 22, getting cursed out by my mom on the phone. I'm like, Mom, I don't care. But that was in a sense racism and ignorance on their part. But the fact that now they did touch me, but I'm just saying, I'm trying to make a point. The fact that they did that, should I hate them? Or should I try to enlighten them? Or should I have assassinated them based off of, because of what they did? And does that make them in their entirety, like of their existence, does that make them a horrible person? Horrible beings because they did that. And let me just furthermore say this: the same people that it was a trauma, and I remember this like yesterday in Aspen, Colorado. And this is so crazy that I'm even, oh my gosh, the confirmation is right, y'all. Look at, I got Aspen Valley Hospital on my right hand of God. I wear this cap sometimes. I wear all kind of caps. Y'all know I love me a good cap. I cover my bald head, but I just happen to have this on. Not even thinking that I had this cap on, but I got this cap. I have two of these caps from Aspen, Colorado, from the actual hospital I worked in, the Aspen Valley. The hospital I worked in was Aspen Valley Hospital. And anyway, that's just so crazy. It's just, I just had a moment, sorry. But my point is, and I remember this like yesterday, we had this wasn't a trauma facility, it's a critical access hospital. So if you guys don't, I know I talk 1,000 miles per hour. If you know anything about critical access, that's when a patient is in a critical point in their lives, right? They can probably lose their life. And if they go immediately to the trauma facility, they probably can lose their lives. But they stop at a critical access facility that can do a little bit, that could try to stabilize them before they ship them out somewhere else. And that's exactly the hospital that I worked at this particular place. And it happened to be a black man that got shot in the femoral artery, okay, in his thigh, bleeding like hell. All those people, now I ain't gonna say like, cause everybody wasn't touching my hair, but a few people did touch my hair. But them same people who touched my hair and made some really interesting remarks about my coarse, nappy ass hair, right? I can say that because I'm black. But anyway, and I'm sorry because I'm hitting the damn bench and it's shaking the phone. But them same people all work together. And let me just say this, I know for a fact that man was stabilized at that hospital by everybody that was there. Some of the same people that was touching my hair and, like I said, made interesting comments or remarks about my hair. They all worked together, and I'm talking about. And if anybody know about Colorado, there's a lot of, we're talking about black, crispier, black people. Okay, I'm talking about like, like. Black, you know what I'm saying? Like, and not just keeping it 100. And clear as day, all work together. It was nothing about color. It was just about saving this person's life. And I can attest to that. I can literally attest to that. That to me is that was uniting, that was being one, and you can say what you want to say, but at the end of the day, all I'm saying is it's like, that's what I witnessed. I witnessed it. I was there. So I don't know. Like, I mean, yes, are some people ignorant? Yeah, I've been ignorant myself. But again, I don't want that. I don't want you to just base off, okay, because I believe in somebody that you don't believe in. I don't want you to base like my entire existence on, okay, well, I'm just a horrible person. Think about what good do I do? What good have I done? Does that make sense? Is that like, I don't want to keep saying is that fair, because I know life isn't fair. My mom would always tell me that, but should that be the way that we think? That's all I'm saying. That's just the way that I think. I don't think that nobody is perfect, and we all have said some fucked up things. We're probably gonna say some fucked up things. We all make mistakes. I know we all currently have made some mistakes. I just know that. And it is what it is. Like, and I don't want to just like dumb it down, but that's just what it is. I think that we should grow as a people in a better way. And even situations like this, circumstances like this that have happened, and we're seeing the people being assassinated, no matter what they believe in, no matter what race, we need to come together and know that this isn't okay. But now we still making this about solely about race, solely about this, solely about that, and it's just like, that's not the point. That's not the point that I'm trying to make. And I'm trying to convey. I understand we have to like, it's almost like a chemo to cancer. It's gonna kill not just the bad cells, but also the good cells. So it's gonna be worse before it gets better. So we do have to talk about all the things that we don't want to talk about, right? And the social injustice and all these things and the resources and stuff. I know for a fact a lot of black people don't have the same resources that white people do. I get it. But at the same time, why are we playing victim to that? I'm not just trying to say you guys, I'm just saying in general, why do we play victim to that? Like, no, let's overcome, let's overachieve. We can be great. And my mom made sure that my sisters and I were gonna be great. She set us up for complete success. But she did show us the failures and things in life, and that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is I feel like you have to be woke. I do feel like discernment is a part of it, but also we have to be fair, like-minded individuals and understand that nobody is perfect. And I think once you got that mindset, you'll know that you don't have the right to judge me, and I ain't got the right to judge you. But it's inevitable. We're going to judge. And I'm okay with being judged long as if you're okay with being judged. But so many people you want to understand me, or I want to understand you, and sometimes we're not going to be able to understand each other. We have to be able to agree to disagree. It sounds cliche, it sounds fucked up, I understand. No, I want a definite answer, Terrence. I want an answer, I want it right now. You might never get it, and you have to be okay with that. And why can't we still be respectful to each other? Why can't we still coexist? Why did when I told the nurse, I said, hey, I'm not your friend. I'm not your friend. Please stop trying to show so much concern towards me. I'm just not your friend. And I'm your co-worker, barely, because a co-worker works, and I'm just saying, but at the end of the day, that's a little shady, but I'm just keeping it real. See, I'm a work in progress. God is working on me. But at the end of the day, all I'm saying is I think that it's important to understand that you should be able to say what's on your mind and really say what's on your mind. Live by it. Live righteously by what you say, and understand the consequences. But we have to deal with that with God. Man should not be taking, each other's lives into their own hands, and because I think that you're a terrible person, you're evil, you're speaking evil, so I'm gonna kill you. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand is wrong at the end of the day. Now, if you find that right, that's the issue. But also, if you find it right that, okay, well, this person did say some messed up things, that's why they got shot, that's why they got killed. We know what's going on in Chicago. I'm from Mississippi. Jackson, Mississippi hell, I think is worse than hell. I think it's worse than Dallas, Texas. I think it's worse than Chicago, Illinois. Jackson, Mississippi is on the map. It's a lot. That's the state capital in Mississippi, and that's my home state. But I'm from Columbus, Mississippi. But it's a lot of murders going on. A lot of senseless murders. A lot of violence. A lot of crime. At the end of the day, it's just wrong. It's wrong. Like, people need to just stop doing that. Stop doing that. Like, it's not okay. It's unacceptable. That shouldn't be, people say last resort. That shouldn't be any resort. You should, If you feel the need to want to unalive or hurt somebody, harm somebody, be it any kind of way, you need to know how to walk away. Unless your life is in jeopardy, okay? Now, if he was shooting at the goddamn the shooter or whatever, I can understand that. That wasn't the case. You know, somebody was saying in one of his videos, they said, yes, he was shooting. He was shooting all kind of bullets with his voice. And they say the tongue is powerful. I know the tongue is powerful. At the end of the day, I don't care how powerful the tongue is. It should not get you killed. Okay? It should not get you killed. Why can't we fight each other with words? Whatever happened to that? That's just like also whatever happened to on the playground. We get into fights. Why is all of a sudden now kids bringing the knives, they're bringing the guns to a fight? We never did that when I was growing up. We would fist fight. Or hell, some of the people that could fight or whatever would fist fight. Some people just did the windmill kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you didn't bring you didn't bring like those extra things. Hell, we didn't even have access to that. It's just crazy to think about that. But that's my take on it. Like I said, I don't expect for anybody to understand. I can't force you to understand. All I can do is speak my truth about the situation, and that's what I believe. Greg D, how do we quiet attention and bring the people together to heal and reform our union? Greg D, I'm gonna say this much. I mean, again, it may be a cliche answer. I just think we need to invite Jesus Christ more so in our lives. Like I'm gonna be the first to say I need more God. Okay, I can never have enough of Him. I just want an abundance of God, because I'm telling you, the devil is so busy. The devil busy in this damn live stream. I ain't gonna lie. And every live stream that I do, because of what I believe in and how I voice, you know, my opinions and my beliefs and my concerns. And it's just like, how despicable. So now I lose people. I've lost a lot of subscribers. I have. I've gained a lot as well, but I've lost a lot of people because it's like, oh, well, you believe in this, so I don't support you now. I stumbled across your channel. I like you. I did like you because now you're talking about you're a Trump supporter. Well, I've always talked about that. I mean, again, I've lost people. When I say lost, I'm talking about people out of my life, like family members, not like died, but like just left and said, I don't want to talk to you no more. Family members, friends, obviously people on YouTube, acquaintances and stuff. I mean, there's been some coworkers that have switched up on me in the past. Like when I was at Portland, Maine, like, you had somebody who, okay, so first term she voted for President Trump, and then second she voted for Kamala Harris, and she didn't want Trump to win. She didn't want him to win. And I said, wow, you know, I actually, you know, voted for Trump and stuff. And she was like, oh no, we can't be friends. First and foremost, ma'am, I was never gonna be your fucking friend. Okay, I ain't trying to be your enemy. I don't hate you and stuff, but I'm not trying to be your friend, but I just want to be, I would like to be your coworker. I would like for us to respect each other. But yeah, this woman literally would not talk to me, wouldn't get me the supplies I needed. And it became a big problem. I know some people said, what do you do in a situation where people are laughing about, okay, the fact that Charlie Kirk was assassinated, or, you know, they're laughing about, you know, the demise of other people. I say, you need to, people say, oh, wow, don't be a snitch. No, talk, because those people are not right. That's not okay, especially in the medical field, because now we have people who apparently don't care about life. But how are you in the medical field? You got into this field because you want to prolong life. You want to help. You want to help. And that's not helping to laugh at somebody because they were slaughtered. That's not funny in any kind of way, in any kind of context. That's not funny. Like you shouldn't joke about that. And if you joke about that, like that's not all right. Forget the thing where we can't be friends. I'm not your fucking friend anyway. So but I know if I need supplies and this is a nurse and I'm the surgical technologist at that hospital. I must say I was doing first assist, but I needed laps. She would not give me laps. And I said, and so I literally had to get the attention of the anesthesia at the CRNA to open me laps. And I did take it to management. And we had do you know what? This woman ended up walking out of the job, storming out of the job. She called me all kind of names. Now, she wasn't calling me the N-word, but she called me all kind of like, you know, pussies and bitches and all that stuff. She did do that. But that's how much anger and hate she had in her heart because I voted for Trump. That's how much anger and hate she had in her heart. And then she's like, and you should be ashamed of yourself, because, like I said, she didn't call me an N-word, but she said, you should be ashamed of yourself because you're black. And I'm just like, okay, how you gonna tell me I need to be ashamed of myself? Like, ma'am, did you look? Because at the time I was staying in this expensive ass extended stay America hotel. Well, not America hotel. It's like it was an expensive. It was an expensive extended stay, and it was like $2,000 a week. Now again, I ain't gonna lie, my company was paying for it. They gave me a stipend. Jesus, I missed that stipend. I had a $10,000 stipend, and oh my gosh, it was a lot of money. That was a lot of money on that travel assignment. But anyway, let me get my mind off of that. But she literally lost her mind. And she was like, you should be ashamed of yourself because you're black. And it's like, wow, so really what is this about? Because you voted for him the first time. And now you think that he has made a mockery of white people, right? And so now you don't vote for him. So now you've had this changed mindset, this change, point of view or whatever, like this, I just woke up or whatever. Okay, be that as it may and stuff, but how do you get so upset with me? You guys, what I'm trying to tell you, these stories have really, this is not me just telling a story, these things have really happened to me, and that's how I know that it's just the world we're in. It's beautiful, but yet it is very corrupted, and I'm praying. So Greg, to answer your question, and I'm not trying to sound weird, I'm gonna continue to pray for people. And even my enemies, and I know some of my people that I talk to and stuff say, Terrence, that's crazy. I don't pray for them. I cast them to hell. Well, I'm praying for them. I don't want them to go to hell. I want them to find peace in their heart and know that you might not support what people have to say, but that doesn't mean that you kill them. Unfollow them. Block them. Block me. Unfollow and stuff. But please, if you see me in fucking real life, don't try to fucking kill me. Cause you now know what I believe in and what I support. That's crazy. Tracy, thank you so much for the 100. I'm gonna look at my steps. Oh my gosh, you guys, I've gotten so far. Can you guys see that? 13,101 steps today. And it's still, let me see, it is, oh damn, it's 5:46. Why did I do that? And I have the time right here. It's 5:46, and we have until midnight to get more steps. So that's a blessing. Hope George, how you doing? Jarena says, really? So you're saying really, and you have the skull. So what is that about? You said, Hey, loving me, Tracy Anderson. Again, thank you for using those channel member emojis. Take a swim to cool off. Demetrius, what are you talking? I'm cool. What, do I not look cool? What do I look annoyed and angry? Hey, it's Gamma's World. How you doing? Have another channel member here. It's Gamma's World. Loving me, Tracy Anderson. I know Sonia Whitney's in his house. New, all of those are my channel members. You guys can become a channel member as well. I have one channel membership, and that's T's Awesome Butterflies. I would greatly appreciate if you guys can become a member. If not, it's okay. We're still coming with long content, short content, community posts, live streams like this one. Even though people think that I'm crazy as hell because of who I support and what I believe in, but that's my truth, and your truth is your truth. I'm not gonna try and kill you. Okay, I'm not just saying it to laugh or joke, but I'm gonna save your fucking life. Even if you sit up here and you come out here and you be like, oh, you're stupid, like I'm gonna try to save your life, and I'm gonna pray for you. Now here's the deal: you want to put your hands on me and you want to come into my damn space. Hell no. Mama ain't raised no damn food. I keep trying to tell people I don't bother people. I don't want to smoke, and I ain't trying to get no damn smoke. So stay the fuck out of my way. I'll stay the fuck out of your way. My deal is I am peacefully doing this. This is my channel, and I'm not trying to say my channel, my way. I let people come in. You guys see, I don't have mods. I don't think that I'm going to have mods for a while. I let people say what they want to say, but why can't we be respectful in what we say? And if you just cannot say anything like remotely respectful, just be careful how you say things, or just don't say it. like I said, okay, if you find it, if it's your truth to say, okay, you are a fool, you're ignorant, you're leading people down, you're leading people to a path of damnation. That's absolutely ridiculous, because I'm not trying to lead nobody to damnation. You're leading yourself to damnation, and maybe anybody else who believe in what you're talking about, because of how you're judging me. And then you say that you believe in God, but you're judging me. You're not coming with facts. You're coming based off of your emotions and your feelings. That's something that people don't understand. Charlie Kirk, and I'm just keeping it real, you can look. Do I have to continue to tag these videos? The fact, the proof is in the pudding. The facts are there. At the end of the day, this man was not right about everything. Our president, who I absolutely support, is not right about everything. But who is 100% correct about everything? Who? I'm gonna sit and wait, because I'm so tired of people playing. I'm so tired of people putting on the perfect hat. Okay, here's the perfect hat. We're gonna put it on. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as the perfect hat. No one is perfect. No one knows everything. I know a whole lot. I still don't know everything. Kel, you said nice view, beautiful scenery. Thank you so much. Thank y'all so much. It also doesn't need to be Mr. Safety. It also doesn't need to be mourned. We just different colors. We all bleed red. We do, Kel. We do. We really do. And thank you for being here, Kel Universe. I appreciate you so much. Later, love me, Tracy Anderson. Everyone has their own opinions. That's why they are called opinions. And it's just simple as that. Kel, absolutely. I think some people think that their opinions, so it's facts for them, right? And I can respect that. But some people think that their opinions are facts for everyone. And people are, some people, it's hard for people to understand and cope with the fact that I don't have to agree with your opinion. I have to respect the fact that you're a human being that has opinions, but I don't have to agree with what you believe in, and vice versa. Now, I'm okay with accepting that, but some people just can't accept that, and then they sit up here and they talk shit. And it's like, that's exactly why it's so many problems in today's world, in the society, because you don't know how to refrain from talking so much shit. But then you're calling what you're talking shit about bullshit, but that doesn't make sense. It's just like, it's so much shit. You know what I'm saying? How is that good? It's not good. Once we can accept the fact that some people out here speaking the truth. Now, again, some things they say may be wrong. It's probably not all true and stuff, but let's just say 10% of it is the truth. People don't even want to accept that. You don't even want to accept that some of the things that man said was very true. And the confirmation is the fact that he was assassinated. There were people, he had been getting death threats, and he knew that. Now, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sit up here and lie and stuff. I just cannot believe that actually did happen. It's just horrendous to think about that. It's so horrible. And to know that there are people that's in the Secret Service that were laughing about that. Now, I know, fast forward now, I bring this up on my channel. It's people that are like, F him. Fuck him. He doesn't go to hell, whatever. He belongs there. Well, that's not okay. Because I'm a loving person, and I don't care, even if he was wrong about some things, that's not something that anybody deserves. Period. Life with Shoshana, how you doing? Life with Shoshana, nice to see you. Thank you for the gift, Shoshana. Thank you so much. The news, so you biracial. So this topic about blacks don't apply, let it fly. What do you mean? Okay, first of all, I didn't bring no, I'm joking. I didn't bring up and not to put Black Topic on the spot, but Black Topic was talking about, she brought up the situation with Charlie Kirk and blacks. I'm not just solely talking about blacks. What I want to convey and what I'm trying to get through to people is the fact that I don't care what race you are. Again, I would say that I'm multiracial, and I actually know what I'm made up of. No shade, no tea, but I'm just saying. So, with that being said, I definitely can, and I will speak on it, but I'm not bringing this into a situation just solely about blacks. So I understand what you're saying, let it fly, but it, in my opinion, it has already flown. Like I'm okay. Like I'm not bothered. I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm not bothered by the opinions of others. It seems like people are bothered by my opinions. They're bothered by what I have to say here on my platform. And again, I'm not coming for people. I'm not coming for you guys. I'm not trying to sit up. Here's the deal. This is not. This isn't me trying to debate. I'm just having a discussion. Now we can debate. Now again, I mean, a debate or not, I know I'm going to piss people off because again, I'm going to come with facts. I'm going to come with facts. But again, what did I say earlier? And I'm being so serious. I came with facts. I came with receipts. Let me just put it like this. Met up with some content curators. Shit went left. Things come back onto YouTube and everybody's upset with everybody. Right? Everybody's saying this and saying this, doing this. I did. Did I talk shit about people? Hell to the yes. Did I say some things? Did I say some horrible things or laugh at some horrible jokes? And I did it through text messages? Hell yes. I showed all of it on live. I showed all of it. I never omitted anything. And I think that's the situation. People were omitting what they had to say in these conversations. I literally showed, if Dumbo and Nene ass don't tell the truth about it, if Loving Me Tracy Anderson don't tell the truth, I'm not trying to bring people into this. All I'm saying is I showed everything. My wrongdoings, my right doings. I don't omit shit. And I love to just, if I die right now, I'm telling you guys, I have no reason to lie to you about that. What am I gonna gain from lying? So when I say this, I'm being so serious, and I want people to understand. I have no reason to sit up here and lie to you about what I feel about things or what I say. That's how I know that I hold myself accountable. All I want are for others to hold themselves accountable. At the end of the day, I feel like when people when people really are that, the situation seems to kind of like it's not a situation anymore. You know, if you're really holding yourself accountable and then things being brought up, okay, well, I'm gonna put it all out there. Well, what's the problem with that? How many people do that? Not a lot of people do that. I know for a fact I've done that. I've done that here. It's all on the channel. I don't delete shit. The only thing that I deleted was one live stream where, again, like I said, I was not happy about that. I was a very, very like sad, low moment in my life, and I completely lost my mind and was very like angry and derogatory and said some things, and it cost me a $6,000 collaboration. $6,000. I like to say a $6,000 collaboration, sponsorship, brand deal, whatever you want to call it. It cost me $6,000. Now, I'm not all about money and shit, but I do love some money. And I was very angry at the fact that I let my guards down. I let my emotions get the best of me, and I did that because I stooped to that person's level. My channel is not I'm not like, okay, this gossip or this drama channel. Now, at the end of the day, gossip is inevitable, but I'm not that type of channel. I'm a real channel, okay? No shade to people and stuff, but I'm not fit to sit up here, have a panel, and I'm fit to like, let's just talk about doxing this person or talk about this person. That's not what I'm about. I literally am, in my honest opinion, I'm being so serious. I try to be the most realist that I can be. And at the end of the day, yes, the delivery may be off sometime because I'm not perfect, you know, but I've never claimed to be perfect. And I just I want people to accept that. And it's hard to say, and it's sad to say that people probably will never accept the fact that what I believe in or what I see, it is what it is. And y'all know, in a sense, I don't like to say that, but that it really is what it is. Like, I can't control the situation. I can't force you to understand what I understand, what I know. I can't force that. I can't force anything. I can't force it. Kel says, "LO, don't raise your blood pressure." Oh, Kel, let me tell you, I feel like it probably is already raised, but at the same time, you know, I'm down 192 pounds, maybe a couple more after this weekend, but I'm okay. I'm okay. Do I get stressed? Yeah, I get stressed because I do want everybody to understand. But I think that's exactly what. In my opinion, that's exactly what Charlie Kirk wanted. He even said it in videos where it's like, I would love for everybody to have this this come together moment, and just all, walks of life just be one another, unite, love each other. But that's a perfect world, and unfortunately we're not in a perfect world. At the end of the day, God created this a beautiful, beautiful world, but there are people in it that just like they're just there are some demons within the world, and we're seeing this so much now. Like, the fact of the matter is, somebody who you might not like is somebody that I probably don't like and stuff, but somebody is being killed, and it's like, I mean, it's being praised. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. That makes me sick to my stomach. He says you basically come off as a trans ideologist. Kel Universe, it's your channel and you can do what you want. If people don't like it, just leave and go to another page. Kel, precisely. So I turned the TV on when I was at the hotel when I was in Tampa one time because I was watching this tennis tournament, and I was watching Madison Keys play, and she played a great match. And also I was watching oh my gosh, what's her name? It's gonna bother me because it's Taylor Townsend's partner, and Taylor Townsend and her tennis partner are number one in women's doubles. Anyway, I was watching her play singles, and I didn't finish watching it. But my point is this: I turned that TV on just for that. I look at YouTube pretty much a whole lot. I mean, I do look at TikTok and some other applications and stuff, but pretty much I'm on my computer. With that being said, I didn't like some things I was looking at. I'm not gonna lie. I always give a thumbs up. I give a thumbs up before I even know the content. And I ain't gonna lie, I give a thumbs up in gossip channels, and then they got to talking about all this negative stuff and kill this person needs to die. And I said, oh Lord, and I just get out of it. A lot of times I'm doing vertical live stream. Well, I'm watching vertically, right? So I'll just scroll up. But if I'm watching on my laptop or if I'm watching on a certain device, I'll just click to the next channel. Or I'll click on another video. I love like watching the slot channels, and but there's so much drama in the slot community and stuff. It's drama everywhere. But my point is this: you're absolutely right. If you don't like it, you can just move on. You don't even have to leave these derogatory remarks and comments. At the end of the day, for me, the thing that I like about YouTube, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but YouTube is very strict. So when you do leave like those hateful, evil remarks and stuff, certain words YouTube is gonna pick up, and they're gonna hold that comment until only I can see it. So in regards to you wanting everybody to see it, that's just not gonna happen. So your point is probably won't be heard, and that's also the sad thing about it. People are using so much ignorance and hatred and trying to get a point across. How do you think your point is going to get across when you're coming off as a hateful individual? Your point's never going to be. It's never going to get across. So I know for a fact Charlie Kirk got his point across many, many times. He was never hateful about it. He was just real about it. And people look at that as being hateful. Again, I can't force you to believe what you want to believe. But Kale, thank you so much. It is definitely my channel. And if you really don't like it, as simple as they pretend that it's like television, which it is in a sense, and just take their remote and change the channel. I'm not trying to force people out of my life, out of the channel and stuff. I promise you guys, I'm still going to come on here. Y'all know I'll be dancing some Cheryl Lynn. I'll be dancing to some staple singers. I'll be dancing to some of the new hip hop and techno and all that stuff. I'll sing. Lord knows, I be trying to sing and stuff, whatever. I'm not a singer like my sister Keisha and my mom was and stuff, whatever, like Keisha is. But I do like to sing. I like to dance. I like to have fun. I look at my channel as a place of peace, a place of positivity, but real too. And I've said this countless times. Realness often sometimes gets misconstrued and into rudeness. Rudeness gets mixed up a little bit with realness gets mixed up with rudeness. And I'm like, well, why is that? Because sometimes when you're being real, it can come off as being rude. And I'm never trying to be rude. I'm a real person. I believe in what I believe in. I'm telling you guys, I have no reason to sit up here. I'm not trying to sell you a lie. But at the end of the day, why is the fact that because I'm being real and because I bring what I to the table, what I believe in, and then once you say certain things, why sometimes is it derogatory towards me, and not just towards me, but just towards people in a community. Somebody coming in and saying you people are odd. Well, what do you mean by you people? Content creators? You are you talking about black folks? Because I know it's a lot of black people watching me, and a lot of black people. Some of the people are odd, some of them are not. Don't I should not be interpretation. Let me just say this: you should not allow me to be a representation. That's the terminology I'm getting at. And don't allow me to be a representation for every black person. I disagree with that. I absolutely disagree with that. Don't allow me to be a representation of every black person. I don't care what anybody says, like, oh yeah, well, I'm black and I'm represent. No, you know what I represent? I represent God. I do feel like I represent my family, but I can't be a representation for every black person. I just can't. And if somebody finds that offensive, another thing that you can just go. I'm focusing on my life. You have to focus on your life. I'm just keeping it 100. I can't force my beliefs on you, and you shouldn't want to force your beliefs on me. I don't get into the politics too tough, but I understand people beliefs, etc. And just leave it at that. I just stay away from those subjects where we don't agree. Kale, you know what? Thank you so much. Honestly, like I said, I feel like this. You don't even have to, bro. Thank you so much for always keeping it 100, keeping it always a buck. You don't even have to be within politics. You don't have to, like, again, some people are like, okay, I'm indifferent, I'm indecisive. I don't understand. I don't really want to talk about it and stuff. And some people just want to listen. They want to listen. They probably do like the aspects of the little bit of drama that comes along with this. All that's okay. My deal is let's stop hating one another and killing one another. I think as I continue to do that, that's what I try to get through to people. I try to get through to people. I want that to be a deal. Scrody says, I don't like blacks. I don't like blacks either. Some blacks people get on my nerves, so I guess we're in the same boat. Scrody McBooger, I probably do got a booger in my nose. Let me tell you this. I know you're trolling and you want me to get upset, but I don't care. This is your moment of fame and you want to come in. You probably want to even say derogatory something about black people, white people, or whatever kind of people. Do whatever you want to do. It's never going to prosper. The forum is there because you know what? YouTube does allow certain things. It doesn't matter. Do you understand that I've had people to come on here? I was in a car accident. 2 18-wheelers hit me. I almost lost my life. I could have lost my life. God, just protected me. I'm here for a reason. Even the state trooper that was off duty said he knew whoever was in that SUV, it was a fatality because the SUV was just crushed and I just hopped out of the damn passenger side. I don't know how, but I give that to God. Some people say, oh, you keep talking about God. He doesn't exist. Well, I bet you money. If you was in that type of car accident and your ass walked out about it, you would know that he exists. But again, I digress. So anyway, but there are people, even content creators, folks that I actually broke bread with, bought a ticket to fly to see this person. And thank God, whatever happened, it happened, and I end up not going. Didn't get my money back though. I didn't. I just wasted ticket. It is what it is. Whatever. Thank you, Jesus. YouTube paid for that. But moving forward from that, it's like this same person wished death on me. Said I should have died in that car accident. I wish they verbatim says I wish you would have died in that car accident. So my point is saying this, you coming in saying I don't like blacks, or somebody saying, oh, you're ignorant, you're this, you're that. So let's just put it out there. I'm a womanizer, I'm gay, I'm ignorant, I'm black, I'm a nigga hater, I'm the house nigga, I'm stupid, I'm incompetent, I'm dumb. I'm despicable, I'm disgraceful, I'm evil, I'm gonna go to hell, I'm leading people down a path of damnation, I'm fat. Oh yeah, I can't forget about fat. You're stupid, you're ignorant, like every bad thing, okay, just you can say it, it's okay. I'm none of that. I will never claim any of that. except for the fat thing. It's up because I'm still a big guy, but I used to be 478 pounds, so I'm less fat. I'm less fat now, but I'm still big. And that's okay. That's my truth and stuff, and I'm working on it. I'm a work in progress, and I love the fact of the matter that, you know, everything my tennis has increased. Like, I feel great, even though I haven't got the best sleep because I've watched that horrible video of the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and I was not forewarned about that at all, which is very disturbing. But I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna continue to pray. I'll fast some days. I'm gonna be all right. I know God has great things in my future, and I'm gonna continue to claim that. I pray to God that I'm gonna claim that for you guys as well. If you are accepting of that, I manifest beautiful things in all of our lives, no matter what we've done, no matter what we go through. I think that's the problem. People literally feel like people like that in life don't exist. Well, I'm right here, sitting right here. Genuinely, I exist. I want peace. I want peace. And so you can come in and say those horrible remarks. I'm just gonna make a joke of it. And I know some of my I say counterparts, but some of the black people, some of even some white people say, "Oh, that's me. You shouldn't laugh about that, Terrence." Well, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna lose my mind because of this person wants to come in and be ignorant? Hell no. I'm not gonna give them that satisfaction. I'm not going to give them that satisfaction. Scrody said, it's because you love them. Life is a shot of amen. I love that. I love that. Scrooty says, no, I hate them. Kel, Universe, you laughing at me. Say no to black. That's terrible. You sound stupid, McBooger. Kel, absolutely. And I mean, come on. Scrooty, the name is Scrooty McBooger. I mean, come on. You're doing even better by support the blacks with your view. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Life with Shoshana. Right, Life. Kel, that's why you be blessed. Thank you so much, Kel. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sissy Eaters. How you doing? Boogeyman said, didn't he spread the disease instead of curing it? Boogeyman, when he was in a position to, who said, why? Just because he Christian, I'm sure God didn't teach that. Life with Shoshana, everything you saying makes sense. Some people just want to hush you up, but when you chosen, you had to keep talking, tell the truth. Thank you, Shoshana. Thank you. Oh my God, Shoshana, I admire you so much. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for getting me. Thank you for when I'm right, I'm right. I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I know you'll call it out. And I appreciate you from one chosen one to another one. I just appreciate you so much. You're going through so much in life, and you're battling so much. And you're so enlightened. You're so enlightening. You're so amazing. And you guys haven't checked out my channel members. You haven't checked out people like Life with Shoshana. Check them out. Okay. When I tell you, complete inspiration, complete motivation. I mean, amazing channels, amazing people, amazing chosen people that have been through things in life. Bonjour, what's the subject? The subject is it's life. That's the subject. Brianna Moore said, cool, then release the Epstein files like he wanted. Them Epstein files. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I'm not gonna lie. This is crazy. Chris Work Hard, what's up? How you doing? Thank you for coming in, Chris. I appreciate you. Sharice Brewster says, GI, what's that? Scrooter McBooker said, no black, fuck woke. Okay, Crazyman. Emmanuel says, what's up? I don't understand some of the talking a whole lot of racist shit. What? I'm talking racist shit? Jesse Lee said, hello from Oregon. You from Oregon? I've been to Bend, Oregon, in Portland, Oregon, Eugene, Oregon. I love Oregon. I've worked at facilities all across Oregon, and my most favorite, like I love the hospital in Bend, Oregon. I love Oregon. When I went to Oregon, so I went to Oregon before I went to Jersey, and when I was in Oregon, I went to the gas station, and the guy was like, he just came to the car, and I was like, my head, like I'm like, what the hell he comes to my car for? They pumping my gas. I'm like, I don't know about this. Let me tell you, I want to look. I wish every state would have somebody pump your gas now, especially when it's cold. Oh my gosh, I missed that. I missed that. That was such a wonderful thing, and that was my first time experiencing it when I went to Oregon. And then later as I kept traveling, I went to Jersey, and they do it in New Jersey. So it's just awesome. I loved it. I love that state. Beautiful state. James, the ghost says, I'm also from Oregon. Chris Jones says, bro, you look gay. I'm super, super happy that if that's what you mean. James the ghost says, shut up. That's not nice. It's okay. You said gay, gay, gay. That's homosexual brother right there. But mama raised a home through nay, nay. What the hell? Respectfully honest, bro is a pipe rider. Okay, Crystal, I want damnation. Okay, now we're getting into it. Snickerdoodle said nobody is right about anything. Bye. Okay, Snickerdoodle. No, that's right. Snickerdoodle said ain't nobody right about nothing. Bye. Trump is always correct. Trump is the perfect hat. What is your channel about? It's about life. Trump, Trump, Trump. Well, Chris, I guess we see eye to eye on that, you know. Yo, cotton picking dude, what's your channel about? Oh my God. Just a human being said, yo, cotton picking dude, what's your channel about? You know, have I ever picked cotton? I know my ancestors did. I never picked cotton. I mean, I don't know. We do still have some cotton fields in Mississippi though. But my channel's about life. Trump hat, yes, sir. Mr. P.A.K. John Anthony, we should all love one another. Doesn't mean we can disagree from time to time, though. Mr. P, a.k.a. John Anthony, absolutely. Thank you for saying that. And I also feel like because we disagree, doesn't mean that because okay, I don't like what you have to say and I disagree with what you're saying, so I'm gonna try and harm you or slash your tires or break into your home or hurt your family members or make threats online or whatever the case may be or see you in public and try to hurt you. Like it never should get to that point. It never should get to that point. I don't even know how it gets to that point. I don't understand people. I mean, why can't we just agree to disagree? I'm being so serious. Like when I get off live, I'm telling them I'm gonna go home. Like I'm not gonna be angry because I was in this live stream and people just upset at me. So I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna be an ass to coworkers. I'm just gonna be angry all week into the next weekend. I'm gonna just be like no, like everything that people are saying. And I love how Venus put it. Be it good, bad, or indifferent, it's not gonna change the outcome of how she plays. It can be 1,000 people rooting for her, and at the end of the day, or wanting her to win, she may still very well lose. She likes the rooting for her. I mean, of course, no one likes you to root against them, but even that rooting against me is not going to impact my life. You know how many times they've been rooted against and they kicked ass in their prime years, Serena and Venus? It's not going to change the trajectory of anything. And I think for me, that's the definition. If somebody were to say, well, how would you like express that? How would you explain that? That's when people say what God has for you, like no man can take it away. What God has for you is for you, and nobody can come in between that. But I'd like to say an exception. But you yourself, you can come in between your blessings. So if I'm gonna lose my mind and start going off on people, now I'll say some shit. But if I'm just gonna lose my mind and lose my train of thought and just go completely crazy about people and start being violent and belligerent and just dumb like other people are being dumb and stuff, whatever, I'm losing my blessings. So I don't want to lose my blessings. I don't want to lose what God has in store for me because of what a man comes in and saying. When I say man, I'm talking about a person, be it a woman or a female. I don't want to lose what God has for me. Gary Trim said Trump. Black, no sugar, no cream said white people come in here casting assertions just proves they think the murder of Kirk should be a racial thing. Laughing my ass off. Yeah, but black, no sugar, no cream. It was a white man that killed him. I mean, so I know what you're saying, though. I mean, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I get it. Velma Graham said, just got on trying to understand your philosophy. You know what, Velma? I'm gonna be honest. You just watch my channel, and I'm not trying to just like tell you what to do and stuff, but you might want to watch the channel. But you may never get an understanding of what I'm saying. And I must say, I think there are people that just don't. They don't get an understanding about what I'm saying, and what I believe in. And they're confused and they're so angry and they think that I'm so stupid and I'm so dumb. And I know I'm losing subscribers. I may even lose some channel members. I'm not gonna pretend to be something that I'm not, you know. So I'm not gonna say, because somebody was at the hospital was like, oh yeah, you know, all these Trump supporters can go to hell. I said, well, I guess I'm gonna burn up. Then I said, well, damn, that's the reason why it's so hot. and so one of the women, and she happened to be black, she says no. I said yes. She said no. I said yes. You know, Terrence, no. I was like yes. Like, why can't I have voted for Trump? Why can't I be a Trump supporter? What is this about? Like, okay, freedom of speech. I have the right to bear arms. I have the right to do so much in my life because of the nation that I am a part of and the country I'm a part of. So why is it a problem? Why is it a problem? I don't understand this. Why is it a problem? Why is it a problem? It should not be a problem. This is not okay. Meanwhile, over in California, Gavin Newsom is responsible for releasing my sister's murderer from prison. Bobby says, how, I'm sorry about that, Ron. I really am. How far can you score, brother? I don't know what that means. Hey, Zaina Marie, how you doing? Damn, and cities are on fire. Phew. Gibson, I love gay people. Thank you. Hey, AV Squad. Hey, chat. Good evening, Terrence. Thank you so much, AV Squad, for coming in. Another channel member. Shout out to AV Squad. You guys check out all the channel members. They're awesome. Love the content. Xavier Perez says, okay, Gibson. No, but my husband is. What are we talking about? All kind of mess. Sir, why do you love bringing up race? Me? You said I love bringing up race. I mean, race is a part of life. I'm always gonna bring up, like, I guess I'm always gonna bring up race, but I'm not. As far as black, I didn't bring that up on this live stream. It was brought up to me, and I was just answering questions. The gist of this live stream, why I'm talking about certain things, is actually has something to do with race. It has everything to do with human rights and being a human being and not being killed based off of what you believe in. So it's not even about, like, I know we talk about race and stuff, but I keep saying the person who assassinated Charlie Kirk allegedly is white. It's not even about like me trying to be a black, white, green, purple, orange thing. I'm just saying, like, you know. Gibson says some people in chat are being ignorant. I have to agree with you. I know some people probably don't like that word or don't want people to call them ignorant, but your actions are proven to be ignorant. I have to agree. Some people, not all, but some. Black, low key, do you only not like blacks? I'm confused. Huh? Do I only not like blacks? What are you talking about? Gibson says, I like the blacks too. What do you mean? I love everybody. I save lives for a living. I'm not gonna lie to you, say I don't see color. I mean, I damn sure see color. I'm wearing black. You know, this is a maroon or a red towel that I have that's actually quite sweaty because I've been very, very hot. Very hot. But I love blacks, I love whites, I love orange people. I mean, I voted for Donald Trump. He's orange. All jokes aside, I love everybody. Why? What are we getting at? Why do I? Well, because I'm supporting somebody who they said is racist and who was not racist. I don't understand. I like black people too. I don't know why he don't, unless he from a different background. Or you talk black low, can you talk about somebody else? Or you talking about me? I don't understand. Lotus Fox, I'm confused. He does not like blacks and he's black. Oh, you talking about, are you guys talking about the person in the chat? See, y'all confusing me because I'm like, are y'all talking about me? So you just like blacks, not love them. You fucking racist, baby. Okay, you guys, come on. Why not love everyone? Our blood is the same color. It is the same color. I'm sorry. I know some people say this is a laughing matter, serious. Well, I find it comical. AV Squad says, I agree, Gibson. I do agree with you. I love energy type of woman. I love energy type of woman. Okay, awesome. Black Loki, it's not even about skin color. Sometimes it's about culture. People claim they know others' culture and they don't. Wow, Black Loki, that's so true. The way of life is so important for people to understand. And there's so many people that don't. And you know what, me, and I'm telling you, I learned the hard way. And I worked in surgery for on the payroll now 20 years, off payroll over 20 years in the medical field. And I have learned a lot through the medical field. Every time the damn sun starts to go down, mosquitoes just come the fuck out. I ain't lying. But I've learned a lot about like different races and different cultures. And whoa, like you can't even look a certain kind of way at some people and stuff, whatever. And it's just a respect thing. But again, I understand that people say, well, this is America. And America, I ain't got to sit up here and do that. I ain't in a country, but it's just a courteous, to respect people, especially when you know better and when you've educated yourself. Now, when you know better, do better. If you don't know any better, I mean, it's not at fault to you. That's how I look at it. Xavier Perez says, this streamer loves bringing up race, though. Okay, Xavier, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, probably don't watch me because I bring up race. What the fuck? What? And are you angry because I talk about race? Like, it's content. It's a part of life. Like, I'm not. Let me tell you. I start talking about certain things, and that's never the main focus. But when people ask me certain things, I'm a content creator, and I'm gonna answer what I want to answer, and I'm gonna talk about what I want to talk about. And some people it's people. I'm not blaming this just on folks in the stream, but it's people that comes in. They ask me about in regards to Charlie Kirk, may he continue to rest in peace. But they talk about, well, what are your takes on him about blacks, or what are your takes on blacks, or this and this and that. And I'm answering questions. So it just so happened that when I speak on things, that's what is happening. I'm not just that's never the focus. It's like, hey guys, what's up? Let's talk about blacks. Let's talk about whites. What the fuck? It's just what it is. It's about life. Why do you hate the blacks? I don't hate blacks though. Greg D says, happy Sunday, brothers and sisters. Thank you so much, Greg D. It's all pink down where it counts. Oh my stars. Xavier said, for real, hey gang, I'm gonna send you a little bread, all right? Oh, wow. Here's some gas money, big dog. Oh, my gosh. Thank you for the 2. I appreciate that. It's going to go straight to gas. Because, Lord, I'm in a gas guzzler. Oh, my gosh. Man, you saved my life. You saved my life. Thank you for that. Seriously. Bobby said, I'm in Poland. You in Poland? Wow. Well, thank you for coming in. Greg D said, mean spirit of folk weird. I know, but I have to laugh. X says, don't listen to these weird haters. They obviously aren't happy with their own lives and hate themselves so much they project. I said project. I'm from the projects. They project it onto others. God bless. Thank you so much, X. I appreciate that. I don't take it. It doesn't pierce my spirit. It's not gonna change me as an individual. I'm still gonna push out love. Y'all can even tell. You can tell that I'm a jolly old. So I was a jolly old Saint nigga. I'm like, wait a second. I'm not the black Santa Claus. No, but I'm a. Oh, he brought up race again. I'm a jolly soul. Like, I want to love people. I save lives for a living. I have fun doing it. Am I kind of a pushover at work sometimes? Yeah, because they always tell me to go do this and me go do this, and people just sit on their ass. But you know what? I say I'm going to let God deal with that. I let God deal with that. I'm, at the end of the day, I know a lot of y'all don't know me. I would love to meet some people and stuff. I pray to God y'all don't try to fucking kill me. But I would love to meet people. I would love to genuinely sit down and have discussions. But as we see, even what has happened, and I'm being so honest right now, rest in peace to Charlie Kirk, but you can't even do that. You can't even do that. There's not enough civilized people in the world. There are civilized people, and I'm not going to give up on humanity and people. But you can just see that there's still not civilized people. There are a lot of people that really are socially challenged, really are mentally challenged, really are just like not good people, and it's disheartening, and it is scary in a sense. I like to say that I'm not afraid of people. I'm not afraid of anything except for God. I fear God. I must say I did fear my mom. My mom put the fear in God in me, but I'm just, y'all. I'm a good person. I'm a good person. I think a lot of you guys are good people. I'm not even going to say that a lot of y'all are evil. I think it's just a lot of people, not just in this live stream, but just in a lot of other like streams and stuff that I visited all throughout the weekend. Not just even on my channel, but I think some people just hear, you're watching wherever you're from, country, wherever you are in the nation, wherever you are in the world. And I just think some people are confused, and some people like I said, I love how Lori came in. She said I'm depressed, and I do think depression is real, be it mild, be it bold, whatever the case may be. Um, I think that some people are, and it's hard to understand things and maybe be rational about certain things, and that's okay. And a lot of people are disturbed. They're disturbed at what's going on, and they're confused, and they don't know how to get things out. I don't know how to convey everything, but I'm just trying to use my platform to speak my truth and continue to speak my truth. And I will never ever be silenced. And as well as Charlie Kirk's voice, it will never be silenced. I want people to understand it. It's not going to be silenced. And I'll do my part in making sure of that. Now, somebody can say, oh, you obsessed, you're crazy, you're weird, you're stupid, you're this. I want peace. And you don't have to believe me, but that's what I want. Bring back the plague. You said suck off Trump. That's absolutely not necessary. Scream, I love 420. I love 420. Is that weed? I've never done weed. My sister and my brother-in-law did give me they did give me an edible. I'm gonna say that for the live stream. Kyle, that's hilarious. I like that. I like your attitude. Excuse me. Gregory, I likely disagree with many things. President 4547 offends my decency as a man. He's a godless heretic. I can't even read. But he's the president at the moment, and we need to be a united nation, kind of each other. Greg, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I screamed, I love 420. I can't keep screaming. There's people out here. It's people out here. I don't want nobody being like, oh my gosh, he the weed man. I don't have any weed on me. I've never done weed. Oh, well, I must say, I can say I kind of done it a little bit because I had an edible. White, black, it doesn't matter. Steve says, white, black, it doesn't matter. You, a good, positive American. We need you all. Thank you so much, Steve. Amen. Amen. That's what it is. That's what it is. And then I pay taxes. Okay? I had to pay, oh my gosh. I don't even want to talk about it. I had to pay back $8,000 last year. I need some kids. Anybody got some kids I can claim? No, but real talk. It's just, I like to think that I'm a good, decent person. And there's so many good, decent people in here. And even if you're not an American, I don't care where you're from. And that's also the deal. It doesn't matter your race. Doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't, if you believe this or you believe that, it doesn't mean that you should be treated in a horrible way. You know what I'm saying? Especially, losing your life up to what you believe in. I mean, it's disgraceful. Baby Tokyo say, if you force yourself to be positive for a week, the next week you'll wake up excited for the day or be in a good enough headspace to make a smart move to progress. Baby Tokyo, I believe that positivity wins in everything, just like consistency. Hey, Andy. Jamon's production. Hey, how you doing, y'all? That's my nephew. How you doing, Jamon? Jamon, this is a serious live stream, and I'm sure you've listened to, I'm sure you've heard some crazy things, but you know how people can be on YouTube. Uncle has taught you about that. We have to have thick skin, thicker than an alligator, okay, or a crocodile, and kind of I guess fishy too. I don't know. I guess I want some crocodile, alligator, and some fish. I don't know, but you can't pay mind to some people. And all jokes aside, just keep going. Don't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. Y'all know my motto. Life is just too short to deal with all the stupidity and the ignorance of other people. Joshua Tiff said, "I'm white green." Nick, you white green. That makes a beautiful color. Nick, Spartan. She'll say you sound like such a good dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Joshua Tiff said, "Nice view in the background." Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? I was over by the water earlier, and there were some kids being very disruptive with their whistles and stuff, and they tried to distract me. But I said, "Not today, devil!" And then I walked around, and so I'm over here now, and yeah, it's a beautiful area. I don't know if you very beautiful out here. There's guys over there that's barbecuing, and then they have a thing here where you can rent it out, and you can do like birthday parties and families events. And oh, and look, hey Xavier, if you're still in here, there's a black family, and there's lots of they have Tesla trucks, they have Tesla Cyber trucks, they have Lexuses and Denali's, Chrysler 300s, the new ones, and they're barbecuing, and I see watermelon. Oh, I'm just black, black, black. I'm just pointing out all the black with people. But like, I don't know, I'm just being silly because it's like I don't just talk about blacks. I don't just talk about race. Like it's inevitable to speak about things, especially as a content creator. And when I'm doing like these type of live streams, it's okay to point out things. Color exists, race is a myth. Slimmy Slim says, "Who's that guy far behind you that keeps popping up out of the bushes?" Oh my God! I'm like, wait, is there a bush? But there are some bushes, I think, back there. But I don't know. Maybe the boogeyman. Hell, maybe I don't know. Maybe Xavier or Scrooty McBooger. I don't know. Nick Sparkman said, "My ex was black and I'm a white. I unfortunately heard a ton of racism from her, even though I loved her dearly. When Trump got voted in, it broke us up because she went off the deep end." Are you serious? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. That's crazy. Well, that's unfortunate. So, damn, because Trump came into office, like, God damn. And she sounded like she was amazing. Well, why did she go off the deep end? Shit. Can't you just like I'm gonna be very vulgar. Can't we just fuck and just make love and just chill and just turn off the damn politics? Hell, Donald Trump ain't got nothing to do with what's going on in my damn bedroom. Damn, that is just crazy. That is crazy. I'm sorry to hear that. I appreciate you for coming in, though. Thank you. Simi Sin said, "Be careful, man. Somebody in the far back left. It keeps popping up out of the bushes, watching you like an older man with a beanie on. Pops up and high." Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be serious. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. I gotta go. I gotta go. You can't be doing me like that. Oh Lord. I can't. Oh Lord. It's so crazy. Really got me laughing. Oh, that's crazy. I'm sorry. That is hilarious. That's so stupid. I'm sorry, y'all know I'm a giggle box. I swear, that's what I'm saying. This is what it's about. I know I'm telling you, like, and I laugh because it's. I think we're meant to have fun, and I'm gonna bring up Charlie Kirk again. I know he wanted to have fun, you guys. He want people to just engage with one another, love one another, have fun, laugh at jokes, and have fun in life. And I think, no matter what you want to believe or how you view somebody and stuff, you shouldn't want to like kill people. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's important to understand that. I prefer people from the Caribbean. Joshua Tift, okay, somebody's behind you in the far back. I'm gonna keep laughing when you keep putting this in the comment. This shit is hilarious. Stop it. Please stop. Oh God. Oh God. Oh gosh. You know what's popping up are these damn mosquitoes. That's what's popping up. Man. Ow. Um people from the Caribbean don't have that racial division. You know, Joshua, I'm not gonna lie, I've heard of that. Now I don't know how true that is, and again, I don't really speak on things I don't know a lot about, but I have heard about that. Coachman says racy. Charlie, Hen, Charlie, you slick, Charlie. Charlie, hey nigga. Ooh, y'all so dirty. Ooh, y'all with your comical names and stuff. Just nasty. Very original, though, I must say. I got to respect that. Coachman said, let's talk about the problems on cruise lines based on race. There's problems on cruise. Okay, well, enlighten me. Is there, Coachman, do you have a channel? Do you have a podcast? Can you share some stuff? Like, maybe even in an email from me, because I don't know about that. I've been on some cruises and I never had any racial issues. I've had issues with losing damn $10,000 on the casino on the damn cruise. I want my money back. I want my money back. But they didn't tell me to put that money in that slot machine. I kept putting that money in that slot machine. I remember I hit like 4 hand pays and I gave it all back. But I'm a degenerate sometimes. But so I take accountability and I'm very responsible. Well, I wasn't responsible on that cruise, but anyway. But I love cruises and stuff. I haven't had any racial situation on the cruise ship. Do you know how much I love you? Anna, I love you, Anna, this much. My hands, if I had go-go gadget arms, they would go so far. They'd go far, even beyond infinity. Anna, I love you. I appreciate you so much. And I know you love me just as much. You have a great spirit. Thank you, Gamma. I promise I won't try to ill you. Thank you. Oh, you said kill. Okay. Thank you so much, Gamma. Thank you for not trying to kill me. Thank you. That means a lot to me. That means a lot. Bobby, you came in talking about some oil up. I don't have any oil, Bobby. I don't know why I need the oil up. I need a freaking off candle and I need some off spray because the mosquitoes are biting the hell out of me. John Mahoon said, hello from Rastein Air Base, Germany. Can't wait to get home. Wow. Well, salute to you. Thank you so much for all that you do. Seriously. God bless you. Thank you so much for all that you do. I appreciate you. Greg D said, cheers, John. Yeah, cheers. Wicked Clown Z665. Now, Wicked Clown, I think you've been in here before talking about some damn P. Diddy. I don't know why y'all be coming in here talking about P. Diddy. Gamma's World said, trust me, if you had a child, you would pay out quadruple $8K in a year. What you serious? I'm talking about, can't you claim the damn child? Can't you claim the child and get some money? Like, don't people? I know people who do that. Like I'm not that I've ever. Anyway, please excuse me. But wow, look, I'm telling you, so much money. It's because I can't lie. Even with this damn YouTube, I put everything that I'm making, I put it out there. And, but this lady who works for HR Block, she also has her own, she's an accountant. She has her own business out in Mississippi. She black. Okay, she black and she beautiful. And if you want information, seriously, I mean, because she do people all across the country. Now, I'm not out the country, but all across the country and stuff. And she has been very, very amazing. I know for a fact with Keisha and Jamon and, oh my gosh. Like, Lord, I make some money, but they make money. They make some money. I just think about if I would have married Brittany, I'm like, damn, we would go from, let's just say, like, it would still be 6 figures, but it'll be like probably like over like over $350,000 or something a year between her and I both, and even more depending on what we do throughout the year. But isn't it crazy when you think about a spouse together and how much more money they have? That's crazy, right? Like put together Beyonce and Jay-Z money. Wow. Those are some. There, Jay-Z a billionaire without Beyonce, right? Beyonce is going to the billionaire status, but together, I mean, damn, how many billions do you need? How many billions do you need? Can somebody send me $10 for a chicken sandwich? I want a chicken sandwich. But shout out to, I think it was old Lee, I think gave me that $2 for the gas. I appreciate that damn $2. I ain't lying. That $2 gonna go a long way. All of us are created. Greg D says all of us created in the image of God, so we are commanded to love all image barriers as the Lord himself. Be graceful and loving. That's our command. Greg D, I love how you speak, bro. I'm not even just saying that. I think that you're rational. I think you're real. And I appreciate realness. And I appreciate accountability. I talk about that a lot on my channel. I appreciate people like that. Kill Mun. My hero, FBA B1. Hello, I don't know what your name says. Lovey Tim says hi, hello. Nunu, thank you for saying hey, Pusha T and chat again. Nunu, I appreciate you so much. Hey, Kimberly, you laughing at me? Go Gadget Arms. I'm serious. I was just trying to tell Anna how much I love her. I love you so much more. Huge, big Go Gadget Arms. You're laughing. It's killing me. You're amazing. Thank you so much, Anna. I was serious. That shit is funny. When the kids said they kept popping up, and I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I'm sitting up here. I don't want to turn around, but I'm sitting up here like, is there somebody in that damn bush right there? Because you can't be too careful. Fizzle said, who is this diva? Free the poo. Like, you talking about the poo? You talking about doo-doo? I'm about to free some when I get home. Thanks, dude. Decency matters. Absolutely. $2 billion in where is Jesus? Oh, Lord. Anna says, I absolutely love you. I love you too. It was funny, right? I am at the end of the comments. Gamma, are you in here? Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? You guys, thank y'all so much. I gotta go. I'm gonna go shower. I'm probably gonna go walking again. I gotta go charge the phone. I gotta do a lot of different things. I haven't eaten anything. I'm starving. But I'm really not starving though. Like I've drinking a lot of fluids. I've drinking like so much water. This is like that mango, the passion fruit. Oh Jesus! The mango passion from Minute Maid, 0 sugar. Y'all know I'm doing a low carb keto. But yeah, anyway, thank y'all so much. Greg, I appreciate you, brother. Seriously, thank you so much. You be well too. Honest to God, I appreciate you. Please, y'all, as I come, I love you too, Jamon. I love you so much. I love you so much. I love you. I love you with all my heart. I was talking to your mom earlier, and I hope she shared that I said I'm so proud of you. And 3-0, you guys, Jamon Productions, y'all go check out my nephew's channel. Amazing content creator. When I tell you amazing, this kid can edit better than I could ever edit. And he's so awesome. I mean, this is an amazing young man, and he's just doing amazing things. 3-0. He plays football. He's going to be a professional. Don't forget about Uncle Terrence, okay? Like I said, I need that $10 for that chicken meal. Well, by then, it's probably going to be $40 for a chicken meal. So I'm going to need $40 from you when you get a little older. But no, all jokes aside, I appreciate you so much. I am so proud of you. We're talking about straight A students. I love my nieces and nephews so much. Y'all mean the world to me. Y'all inspire me. And as Lord is my witness, if God wakes me up, and I pray to God he does tomorrow, I always think about y'all. I always think about my nieces and nephews as I get ready for work and as I try my best to go and help save lives. I think about y'all because y'all inspire me. I'm so inspired by my nieces and nephews. So I love you all. I appreciate you all. Thank y'all so much. You said LOL. Eat and have a good, beautiful day and night. Yeah, thank you so much. And I might just fast though. I might just continue to drink some fluids. And I'll shower and I think I'll be just fine. Thank you so much, Anna. Thank you. Thank you for congratulations, my sharing, doing congratulations for Jamon. I can't even talk. Thank you for that, Anna. I appreciate you. Love you, Terrence, and remember, we love you, appreciate you, and adore you. Thank you so much, Anna. I appreciate you so much. I know I probably upsetted some people, but it's okay. I'm just me. I don't know what else to do. But I appreciate you so much. Thank y'all for coming in. Again, thank you for all the gifts. Thank you for the super, chats. It means a lot to me. And I will talk to you amazing people later. All right. Thank y'all so much. God bless you all. You're amazing too. Thank you, Anna. God bless you. Thank you all so much. And I want to just say this again, R.I.P. to Charlie Kirk, and I really do mean that from the bottom of my heart. It's a sad, it's very sad, and I'm gonna keep praying for humanity. I'm gonna keep praying for humanity. I don't care what country we're in. I don't care what color we are. I don't care what we believe in, what we don't believe in, what we agree with, disagree with. Stop killing others. Stop harming others. Let's stop that. Let's make that the new hype thing, where we can just walk away and we can say, you know what? Like somebody said, fuck this man. Well, say fuck that and move on. Okay? You don't have to stop with this violence. Stop with that. Unless somebody is coming for you. That's when you protect yourself. Okay? I understand that. But stop doing that. Stop welcoming that into your life. Don't do that. All right? Thank you so much, Juan, for saying R.I.P. to Charlie. God bless you all. Again, you guys, don't stop, can't stop, won't stop. I really do appreciate you all. Show love, positive energy, no negative energy. Absolutely, Anna. Thank you so much. God bless you all. If you haven't already, please like, comment, share, subscribe, and join the membership if you want. Okay, I do appreciate you all so much. I will talk to you all later. All right. Bye. Have a blessed one.